I saw a playtest of a coin pusher roguelike. And I did see that also Vinny played it, Vinny Vinesaw, so I'm like, okay, I just talked about coin pusher games there should be a good coin pusher roguelike game, because like, I feel like they're becoming nostalgic and there's a way to make it roguelike-y. I have also seen that there are more coin pusher games out there, but this is new, we're gonna take a look at it. You play this on Gamescom? Or a friend of yours did? So you kind of spiritually played the game. How much did you spiritually like the game? Select cabinet. Oh, the floaty vibes to it. I don't know if I need that. Cardboard. That's the cabinet. I don't think we can choose anymore. Balatro vibes, like anything, should be a Balatro vibes recently. Or not should, but is. What kind of pinnacles do we have in roguelike game design nowadays? Balatro, Slay the Spire, Binding of Isaac, Vampire Survivors, Hades? I guess Binding of Isaac and Hades is kind of like similar. But yeah, let's say like, what do you guys say like the pinnacle, like the foundations of like roguelike nowadays? Stardew is not a roguelike. It's not considered a roguelike. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is a good foundation. I'm thinking about like what usually spreads into mimicry, not just like the originators. Not seeing as many Binding of Isaac clones nowadays though, to be honest. I'm seeing a lot of Hades. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon and Slay the Spire are different enough. Yeah, because of the one that's card based. Slay the Spire is so strong though in terms of like copycats. It's a roguelike to me. Chango, screw you anyways. Character. Beep, 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 beep. Look at Cult of the Lamb is also getting out there nowadays, yeah. Necrodancer, yeah, but Necrodancer doesn't create a lot of copies, does it? That's what I'm thinking of. Like, I didn't explain myself well, but the idea is like, who's creating the? Imagine like a tree root. Which tree is making the most amount of roots, like a most amount of like branches? Which would you think is the biggest? At this point, I think maybe Slay the Spire has the biggest amount of branches. If they're considering this is the root and how big the tree is unfolding, I think Slay the Spire-ish games are like, that's the biggest one. Not only because of deck builders, but also because of that map design. It's such a like a staple, you know. But even Balatro nowadays, they create like the blackjack games, they create like word games that has a similar vibe. It's gotten a lot of similar vibes already out. Okay, baby card, just play. Teach you how to play the game. Green ticket. I'm testing this coin pusher machine. It's built from scrap parts. It looks rough, but it's fully functional. This is such a heavy filter. Can I take off the filter? Insert basic coins of the pink clutches. Let me show you. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, push it. Notice how a coin insert from the sides to the right and vice versa? One more pro tip. If you insert coins on both sides at once, at the center. I need more physics though. Is it not physics based? Come on. You can't have a coin pusher game without physics. If it isn't, that's gonna be weird. No, it's physics. I mean, yeah, it's weight based. It just seems so static. There you go. Oh hell yeah, dude. Blah, 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 blah. Push me, and then just push me, and then just push me, and push me. Oops, ran out of coins. Here's 10 more. Keep this a secret. Thank you for keeping it a secret. Push. Push. Okay. I don't need to leave tutorial, but like, is there an Settings menu. Spin rewards. Eee. Switch wheel. Let's see. Insert. Push. Yes. Oh, yes. Once a coin drops into the scoring zone, it scores points and tickets. Shows how many tickets you have. Ticket rate shows how many tickets you earn from each scored coin. 46 score and target. Alright. Congratulations, you reached it. We got all in the one go. The one first coin was the full goal. End the round. Enter shop. Oh look, it's Balladrome. Shocking. Spend tickets to buy items in the shop. A wide range of special coins. Enough tickets, why not buy them all? Heck yeah! Bunny coin, touch bunny, breed bunny, then weakens bunny. I couldn't buy that one. Purchase coins, go into chat room apparently. Go into the coin slot, but now it can only hold 2. Let's expand on that. So it perfectly fits inside there. Look at that. Expand coin clip. Expand it horizontally. First expansion is super cheap. Give it a try. Holds up to 4 coins, so might not take the last coin then. Sure. Boom coin. Small explosion on exchange. Amount of basic coins. Start. By the way, basic coins may change to bonus coins. Now insert basic coins. I want a coin push. Who's this guy? A bonus coin. It's your lucky day. I want to get done with the tutorial so I can feel like the game. Run out of basic coins. Time to exchange for some. It's like, it's surprisingly like complicated for just like a coin pusher game. You know? It feels like it should start slower. Here's the problem with a lot of indie stuff like this. This is not a lot, but the thing is, you should just do. Just allow this coin pushers, as simple and great dopamine as it is, just start off with that. And then slowly add in like, oh, I can buy a coin that does this. Oh shit. And it should be like, it should make sense immediately. This, even though I'm not gonna critique the game on its own yet, I just feel like I'm critiquing the idea of the tutorial of like, if you see a coin pusher, it should be so extremely obvious and like dopamine focused, like put coin in, push coin further. It's as simple as fuck concept. Let people play with that. Slowly then add stuff like that. So, whoa, what's this coin? Whoa, this coin does this. Whoa. So then you get the natural feel of not wanting to like actually learn a lesson here. But this one is focused in like they want to teach you a lesson, like you're playing a strategy game before you can fucking push coin. So I think that's a viable critique. It's like already I feel I'm taken away from just I want to just fucking push coins, man. See how many you will earn from an exchange until the ticket cost for your next exchange. The dots below show how many remaining exchanges you have. And these things, why not just make them unlocks? Make the exchange shop like, you can like, oh, you can unlock an exchange shop and you do that later. Then you can even fuel the dopamine by having like, say, make it simple, then have something to strive for. Let's make a new game. Let's make a new game. My idea is better. Let's remake this one. And redo how they introduce stuff. Now the special coins, just tap your loaded coins to insert them. This will be inserted through the central chute. Check their effects before inserting. Now try using all your special coins. Alright, start pushing coins to clear it around. Alright. Hey John, welcome. I don't know. It just seems a bit weird. Seems a bit odd to me. I might be like a silly, stupid game critic asshole, and I am. I'm not trying to be that much, but I am. I just feel like, no, you could have done this better. Keep it simple as fuck. And then, like, add stuff that we want to motivate us to buy, and then expand on it. There's coffee. This is why I'm streaming today. I'm just streaming because I made coffee. No, I'm mad. No, I just like game design. I cleared it. It wasn't as the game's coming. You just had to work it out. Yeah, exactly. But even then, it's like maybe you want, and then you just you just push. And that's kind of better, because it's, as I said, it's a simple ass concept, and you can like check like, oh, what's that? And you can figure that out. A bit weird to have the tutorial and have the stuff, the exchange and the bullets and the everything is kind of like, how is a coin pusher going to overwhelm you? But it's trying to. Because the coin push on its own already seems like a lot of fun. Card and dice games needed a bit more to get started. Coin pusher needed less, but went further instead. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're argumenting for. Coin pushers on their own is a lot of fun. Card and dice games needed a bit more to get started. Coin pusher needed less, but went further instead. Talking about a specific game now? Yeah, no, but I made the point where I feel, and it's a small thing. I noticed it. I noticed it, and it was odd to me. That's what I'm saying. But this coin pusher game didn't need all the mechanics unlocked at the start. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, my point was, coin pushers are so simple and so easy to just like trigger like the reward circuit of small gambling and whatever, right? Small gambling dopamine, and front loading it with already unlocked stuff, a lot of mechanics, not that there's a lot of mechanics, is taking away that initial already existing escape in a world where we don't have a lot of indie games that are flushed with these kinds of coin pushers anyway. So it feels like it almost tries to defeat itself instead of just allowing it to be extremely basic. And then you can see that, oh, if I get a little bit more coin, I can actually get to unlock an exchange shop. I can do this shit. Oh, so I can get like special coins, and you can slowly get into it. But it's a play test. Maybe they'll change it. Bad coin each kill. It's a bad coin. I don't have a bad coin though. Not yet. Exchange small explosion. We can afford it. We don't have a bad coin out yet. When I make a coin pusher game, thought about it, you know, but that was back in the, and I'm not making games anymore. And I wouldn't be good at making games. There's so much parts to making games. It takes forever. I could be an angry guy. Nowadays, I could be an angry guy. I could be part of the development team to be the angry guy. Goodbye, chips. Potatoes. Chips give half a boost. Try one. Money bag, initial, more coins. And ticket rate up. Chips are auto-equipped on the slot card. In a very not pixelated, awkward. So we're going overboard with how many, like, we got scan lines, we got dotted, some sort of aberration, and we got some pixelation and some different resolutions. We're going extra. Next round. I realize I sound like an asshole. I don't really want to do it. I'm just like, I talk my mind. I've seen so many games. I just like, I felt like maybe this would be cooler. Oh shit, economic crisis. Bang, every 3 rounds, bad coins appear. There they fucking are. There's the bad coins. They drive out good ones. It's a wave of shit. Poor coins. They restrict you from exchanging for coins. Oh no. You can see when the next wave of bad coin will come in the coin type. This shows information of the bad coin currently in the machine. I'll rub the icon to locate each bad coin in the machine. You better cut out the bad coin as soon as possible. I have an idea. Try inserting Raccoin coin. You know, I just wanted to fucking push a coin. But I'm here playing Civilization. Perfect. All the poor coins have been cleared. And you asked that. Why we did that? I don't know. Yo, King Pluto. Did we... Oh, did I not have the... I didn't have the sub today. Thank you for the 8 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, King Pluto. I got an email saying... That wasn't for your sub. There was a game key again. They have restricted my access to the video game. Now critiquing. Raccoon kills bad coin. Or killer coin. The more you understand how coins affect each other, the more options you'll have. Alright, start pushing coins to cut around. Alright. Yeah, make every asset a different resolution hand of code. You'll get me right my tits up for that one. Again, this might be turned out to be a great game. I just feel like there was no need to go so heavy on the beginning. Can I please turn off these 100,000 effects on the screen also, by the way? There's like transparency. There's scan line. There's dottedness. There's blurred vibes. There's some pixelation. There's the... Alright, who's making this? Where's the options menu? Spin energy. Every 8 combos. Energy plus 1 bar. 3 bars. Trigger spin. Excess bars. Boost spin reward rate. All signs point to now. Oh, we had the explosion. Ah, cool. And then it popped in new. Why did we get a new pop in there? What was that, another one we had? Special coin? Boom coin on small. Exchange, bang. Why autofill? Who is this guy? Who is this bird that autofills? Yeah, I know I had the boom coin, but who's this bird like 8 out of 10 autofills? He's like the I will not make you as bored autofill guy. You can't turn off the filter to get up the retro resolution. All right. See, that was even a new mechanic. We don't know about the autofill, but that's an 8 out of 10. This is so loaded. Bonus coin. We're done with the target. Blah, 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 blah. So since we're done with the target, when does it change? I don't want to use all my coins. These are for actual currency, right? So run data. Clear bad coins to win key change. Insert all special coins. Oh, I see. Clear the bad coins. Choose a keychain. Grants 20% shop item discount. Price slot item +1. Contains unspent coins after each round. That's cool. Shop 20% though. The entire run. Oh, he wants me to use that one. Let's expand the coin clip again. Vertical adds another layer, allowing another additional type of coin. I am stunned by this still. I legitimately, the size of this tutorial segment and how front-loaded this is with stuff is very unlike a roguelike style game, at least for a fucking coin pusher. It keeps going. Like, fuck if you can even think and try to think for yourself. Here you can buy prizes. You can activate mana, there are single-use items. Grab this prize first. Rainbow summons a coin rain of 5 to 12 coins that you purchase the most. Bunny coin. Alright, here it is. Go straight to the prize slots. Get ready for round 4. Now try using the prize rainbow you just bought. Summons a coin rainbow. Keep inserting the coins. They think you have like an IQ of 70. Score multiple coins, rapid to create combos. Score rate 0.1. The higher it is, the better it is. And there's the spin wheel. And you get 1 spin. Oops, no bars full. I cut you some slack this time. Shh. It needs when all the bars are for your active combos. Keep stacking energy. Whoop, 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 whoop. Spin reward rate. Spin. Here's your spin reward rate. I would be surprised if they keep all this in the beginning of the game. This just allow for people to unlock it. I don't get it, man. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Yeah, the thing is, I'm fucking playing a coin pusher game, you know? There's a certain idea you get to expect. Coin push RPG. Is this a better one? Bang. Does my auto bird come with autofill? No autofill bird this time because we cleared around. Okay. Did the auto bird come and autofill the points? Yeah, the thing is, it's not the idea that it's supposed to be. I already said I'm not gonna keep going on about it, but I just feel like you should keep it way more simple. Keep it so simple because that's fun enough. You're pushing coins. Keep it simple and then slowly, with us like unlocking it, it'll be better for them and better for players too. If you don't see that and you want to try re-rolling, now it's your turn to shout. Black hole doll. It's like when you played the, what was it called again? Billionaire. Billionaire is like, here's a peggle. Fucking peggle. It doesn't try to swarm you with tutorials. Do you understand peggle boards? Yeah. Can you get a good score in the beginning when you play Billionaire? No. Do you get intrigued and slowly want to get better at it? Yeah. Balatro as well. Hey, video poker. I know video poker. Starts out like video poker. Pretty simple. Slowly you get more intrigued by it and you learn more about it as it goes on. You don't unlock much in Balatro, but it's like, just let it talk, let it speak for itself, man. Sparrow. Score rate +2. Each clip expansion. Score rate -0.3. Current 1.4. Each exchange 25% chance of getting double the coins. Touch unplated coins. Saws into 4 mini coins. Except for bad coins after sawing 15 coins. Self-destruct. Unplated coins. What are unplated coins? Starfall converts nearby coins into bonus coins. Any coin is scored +1% to staff. This is a lot. Yeah, they went with a lot of things. It doesn't say what unplated coin is. It says what Starfall, like Breed and Weaken does, but what is unplated? Is it just like a basic coin? What's mini do? I like the mini is there. All pin. Ah. Okay, I can say mini. Everything smaller. Bad coin. You can't even check for bad coin. Every other thing you can check. It's important that they highlight it with yellow though. So at least you know that it's just yellow. Peglin, you're like, yeah, Peglin's pretty cool. Well, we can just buy everything. It's tutorial style, I think. Chip slots are full. How's the game? I think it might be a good game, but I just disagree with the design of like front-loading every unlocks into your face and having a civilizations styles size tutorial. The tutorials fall around, go crush it. Saucer figure. Yeah, the bird of the autofill slots again. What? How does he operate? The Dora haven't even taught us that guy. He just functions. If you're already explaining everything to me, then explain how the fucking autofill bird works. Who's doing? What's doing? What are we doing here? Who did this? I did this. Holy shit. How does the auto bird fill do? Do you still have these coin pusher machines in arcades? I wouldn't expect... I mean, I would expect them still operating. They're just simple enough to operate. But they're probably not popular as much anymore, because what the fuck are you doing coins nowadays, right? And even then, if you just like to use like tokens instead, I don't know if that's gonna be fun anymore, you know? He just shows up when there's not enough coins. Yeah, for 10 times when there's not enough coins, he shows up. But then the tutorial didn't talk about, obviously, a very important aspect of refilling the table and how to manipulate or how to use that. That's fine to work out on my own, but they didn't care to mention that shit. They're token based now? Yeah, that doesn't work. It's not as fun, you know, and you need the coins. You need to see the money. Play the game. Okay, highly likely to appear. Unplated. So there was unplated coins. I'm assuming unplated coins were just normal coins. Manager, the unknown. Round 7. Oh yeah, the options, thank you. But yeah, I think, like, as for aesthetics go, I think they kind of... It was clear that they were inspired by Balatro, but I think that they they tried a little too hard. There's a thing that we all know that's called less is more. And I feel like they're just adding a lot. .3D pixelation. I can see the coin. Low for it to be smoother. I mean, we're already like saying fuck you to the pixel resolution. What's better? Trying to go even higher with fuck you or doing full on? No. See, that's the thing, Frederick. I'm saying like, because they're already trying to explain shit to you, then of course, why leave out other stuff that's obviously on the thing? Because here's the thing, either you go clean slate, vanilla, just like here, you try learning it as you go and slowly. Either do that option, or they're clearly going with like, we're gonna just handhold you like a mobile phone game. And then there's something obviously specific happening on the screen, the autofill, but that somehow is not being explained. That's why I'm bringing that to the equation. Like, if you're already explaining shit, then what the fuck is this? If you're not explaining shit, that's all right. I'll figure it out. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if what's happening in the game for that. Modified card. I know. Let's just go then. I'm a grumpy old ass. Oh, I see the pixelation now. Wait, this is worse. Whoa, now we have an option here. Not gameplay, but graphic. So set it to low. Yeah, that's better, yeah. Yeah, that was not better. And that was super resolution, super pixelated. This is low pixelated. But we still got constant scan line plus weak. It's okay. That's fine. That's small. You handhold someone, you better. Yeah, if you're holding hands, then hold me tightly. If you're holding hands with me, I want to feel the sweat of. We're holding hands. We're walking through the park. It's summer. The sun is beaming. We're holding hands. It's sweaty. It's horrible, but at least I know that you try to care for me. You're there for me. You don't want me to die. It's awkward and uncomfortable, but at least you're here, you know? Bonus. So now we start with nothing. Now it's like clean slate. Now it's nice. I worked up a bit of a sweat first though, so I was just trying to like play. Okay, today I'm gonna just like a casual stream of nothing important is happening and just like, oh, coin pressure again. That seems so neat. I immediately got upset. Chocolate box. Each exchange adds one random coin to flip. Flip? Look, to clip. Okay. Just random coin, huh? I don't know how many random there can be in there. That sounds good, though. Chummy coin. Chummy. Each chummy in the machine. Own points plus 3. Start of a round. Own points plus 25. Tick coin. Sticky. It sticks to the coin it touches. These are just like points modifiers. They'll do anything. Yeah, I just can't, man. I try to even tell myself like, can I enjoy an indie game and just like focus on like the good sides and not just like finding in things that I hate? or I disagree with, but I don't know. There's something in me that just wants to scream. Oh yeah, this game is crazy, is Captain Catnip. It's a lot of like wobbly. And I blame Balatro for that, but at least Balatro had the option to turn off the wobblies. But now everybody's like, way! I think maybe that also on top makes me slightly peeved sometimes when I know that like, oh, there's an obvious clone or an obvious inspiration, and it's like, yeah, but you didn't get it. They did it this way and you wanted to do that, but I don't think you understood why it was so good. And then they kind of like go overboard. We go with the chocolate coin here. The exchanger. We can have 10 for an exchange. Beep, beep. Keep pushing this side, huh? Keep pushing on. So we get a random coin to the clip. Exchange. You got this one, the relic coin. Start of a round. It's not the start of a round anymore, though. That's still gonna be there, I think. Yeah, you know, old Golem used to be cool. Used to be fun. New one is a bit pissed off. He's still fun. Thanks, Kevin. Wonder what changed. Everyone in the stream today is just like the one coin pusher game which changed the unintended stream where he wasn't supposed to stream. He decided to stream anyway. He played a random coin pusher game. He unleashed hell. It's like, I wonder what changed, man. He was just like, can't be himself anymore. And everyone in chat just like now becoming aware, like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch VODs now. Yeah, Lambulana happened. No, I think it's been more of like, I wonder if the amount of like indie games I've been playing has been changing. Like, sure, I play so much more games than games on top of games. I think that the amount of games that I play is what's making me more and more focused on like, I spot things that I feel like I don't think this is the best way to go about it, and then I kind of get annoyed by that. At least extra much so if I feel like someone says like, oh, this game looks pretty good, let's make our own version of this game, and it feels like that's already taking the points away from creativity. And it's like, we're just trying to copy stuff. That's what we do. And then you see like where it might fall short or where they misunderstand the vibes and they try to just get the vibes because like people seem to like it. So that like doesn't help with like building rapport for me. You feel judged for being excited to see you play this. Again, I don't think the game necessarily is bad on its own. I just like disagree with the whole tutorial thing and that made me upset. It's a small thing. It's a small thing. I don't think the game necessarily might be bad. It's just like I feel like the initial approach was off. Yeah, going pro is becoming jaded. I feel it's tough to kind of just be so casual about it though. I'm trying to tell myself to just more and more like, just enjoy the game for what it's worth. And sometimes we can do that. Sometimes it's easy. Like we played Fungi Swarm. Fungi Swarm was another action roguelike game, right? Super simple, but it went its own way. I just had fun with that. It was perfect. What else did we play recently? We played, yeah, the FPS action roguelike game. It was fun. Blaster Master 2. The FPS games. Yeah, you do. I've been playing games. The games don't always upset me. Yeah, the 4K viewership front page. I've become so big now, Dragon's Book. I'm like, I don't even have a chat that I care about at all anymore, because I'm beyond that. I'm on national television. Attracts coins nearby. Transports them to the upper platform. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Let's expand. Clip. Buy bunny. Save money. Whoa, turtle is harder to spin the wheel now. You can crash them. Crash them. Oh no. Super turtles. Let's do we want to transport these. Oh, kind of fun though. Attracts. I want to try it. Attracts coins and transports them. I want to see. Yes. It already happened? I guess so. I think maybe what is fair though, like even though, but I know I'm an asshole without it, but I also think that 28 hours of Shinobi games of anger also makes me slightly tired. Ruh-roh. Oh my god, no more coins. Where's my autofill bird? Clearly it's not. Clearly it's empty, right? Autofill bird. Where's my autofill bird? Shinobi actually comes. I didn't know this, but until today. Glue coin. Ugh. Apparently, the Shinobi game I can play already tomorrow. There's like, they got this stupid thing where you pay more for like 3 days of early access. Which I usually don't like. I don't like the business model of that. But I did get the key. So, as a creator, I am privileged to getting my ass licked. Work coin on exchange plus ticket rate. You guys even see the... Yeah, you can kind of see it. I can hide there so you can see the thingies. But target is there. Let's do it. No. Could exchange. You're alright. Sticky! Yes! Take the glue! Stick the glue! Whoa! You can like crash them. You have the wrong timing to them. Fill it with glue! Shit! He's so dead tired. I don't know. I can't remember that it had like this pattern. Is this the normal coin pusher pattern? Like the dome inside? I played a bunch of coin pushers when I was younger. I can't remember that it had like this circle as like a standard setup. Figured it was just straight. You don't remember there being a circle. Yeah, this is the standard layout. I guess we could just go and look at coin pusher machines. You don't remember there being a random bird inside that drops coins either. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, imagine getting like autofill. That would be really nice. Coin pushers. Let's take a gander at like... I like that you can have the game running in the background, but you can't have the music running in the background. So it is also like it's running in the background, which usually means that the music and everything will run. But no, they missed that aspect. All right. So it's running, but it's not running. Okay, here you can see it's straight. Oh, they have this thing. They had like the... This, we already saw this in the game, the giant spiral thing. Super Mario! The Super Mario had a fucking coin pusher. Unless this is homemade something. I don't know. Yeah, they seem to mostly be straight. How to win on the coin pusher. Yeah, it seems to be like they're mostly just like basic push things. So that's the basic layout. I cleared the round. Star coin. Cards nearby coins into... That's bonus, right? Fly high to land somewhere. Any coin scores plus 1% to starfall again. %1 chance to starfall again. Switch coin. It doesn't do anything. Sort, but maybe we can't do anything because the round is over. So, sort. I don't know. The bank. Round and receive. Coin in the hand. Ticket rate. The weight of it just made it so it wouldn't move. It just made more coins go out to the side. So we're just fancy. And like a very... Is it like a very, very small chance that you'd get the whole barrage? Was that the idea of it? So it's like, oh, look at how much money you could get. Like, your gambling mind is like, maybe I can get that. I like these crazy ones. Whee! Tickets. Is that sword clip then? Other way around? No. Don't know what these button says, switch and sword, but I can't do anything about it. Yeah, spend enough here and get the whole stack. Yeah, that's just bait. If you kick the crap out of the machine, do they move or are they glued? I mean, you could try, but I don't think the establishment would really enjoy that. But they're probably pretty much stuck to the ground as a design element. You can trust. There's one thing you can really trust in this world. An alarm goes off. Yeah, there we go. You can trust one thing. Casinos and gambling have way too much money, and the sounds and their operations and their functionalities are extremely well done. Unfortunately, for our stupid brain, they are well made to work and to screw people over. And they have money involved. Money involved is usually where people are really well to make sure that we're gonna still make an investment and we're gonna earn more money than the people playing it. So there's, yeah, scammy bullshit. I want to do a Starfall. Awesome. Converts nearby into bonus. It didn't really. Or is it not bonus? Yeah, it is bonus. Well, that was fun. I guess. Yeah, well, the thing is, I think compared to a slot machine, you're just winning back small amounts with a coin pusher. There are sometimes they have like bigger coins, or they have like tokens inside that you can like find and exchange. They have like, some games have stuff from other merch things lying in there, maybe a fucking booster pack, I don't know, they just throw shit in there. Speaking about kicking the crap out of things, you went to groceries and the car in front of you stops and the bike stops. Oh, I got an autofill guy. He did it. It didn't seem empty, but he did it. Let's do this black coin. Thanks, autofill bird. You're welcome. You have groceries, car in front of you stops, and the bike stops. They talk shit to each other. Biker gets off the bike, throws his helmet at the car. The car's old man goes down. And they just go at it in the middle of the road. Is it also currently a fire going on like 3 places at the same time, Chago? Since it's like everything over you is just collapsing and burning. And everybody's pissed. Everybody's smelling the fumes, which is totally normal. Felt like it was GTA. They're just getting hyped for the new release, you know. White hold on. This is the same as the other one, transports. Each exchange equals 25% chance of getting 2 coins. That's pretty nice. See, now we're getting into the game, and now it's getting fine again. So it's like, I'm saying like the game could be fine, and now we're seeing like there's stuff here going on in the game that's fun. I was just merely critiquing, and I still stand by that. Maybe not necessary to front load all the shit in the beginning. You have a good game here, let the game build itself slowly. I think it's like they don't trust the process. I think that's the problem. I think they might be a little bit scared to just go small. Or they didn't think about it. And they just like, they developed the game. That also might be a thing, by the way. When you develop stuff like this, you just add and add and add and add. And you want to just see like what people think about all the stuff you add into the game. And so what you do is that you just show them everything. It's like, okay, so this is the game. Is it good? Because if they're like, oh, but if they quit after 30 minutes, they didn't even get to try all the cool shit. They didn't even try. Oh man, they missed out on the best shit. It's like playing EverQuest. It only gets good after 100 hours of playing. Fuck. Scoring into ticket plus 1030. What does this mean? Scoring is ticket plus 10 to 30. Anybody played who understands that? Scoring tickets You never could figure that one out. Thank God they had a tutorial for it. If that coin goes out there, you get tickets. Ah, okay. So this means when this scores, gives you tickets. What a great way to put it. Scoring arrow, ticket +1, 10 to 30. This is the Gen Z way of explaining things, I guess. Let's just go. I feel pretty fine like this. 500 target. Autofill guy, 9 out of 10. Autofill bird. That's the thing that gets me most upset. How incredibly important autofill bird is for the entire game, and how he gets no love. He's like that hidden character that he made the entire film work. He was like not noticed in the credits or anything, but without that character, the whole movie would have fallen apart. Autofill Bird is the MVP, but we don't know how he works or how he operates. We just have to believe that Autofill Bird will be there for us. So what's the difference of having the vertical and the horizontal thing again? I know they talked about vertical. You can add vertical, you can add horizontal. It seems to just be whatever. Oh, maybe I can't take them in the back until I have to have them front like that? Switch coin. Oh, that's what they mean with switch coin. But it doesn't matter then if it's under and over. This was not at the start of a round, so did I miss the coin then? Or did it help by just having it in there? By having the coin there, did it work? Or do I need to have it out at the start of a round? Vertical can only stack the same coin. Ah, okay. That makes sense. You can even hear in the soundtrack, like, we want some bouncer vibes to it. I'm getting random coins is pretty nice though, the whole chocolate box thing. Daisuke Shinobi sub! Yes, Shinobi sub! Thank you for the 35 months, Michael. Oh. Aw, man. That sounds like a gear counter. Yeah. It's only 3.6 Runkin? Is that what it is? It's not that bad. Worth it. I have to save my bunnies. This is my PC just like... guys. Go to the center. Okay, I'm feeling like we're gonna need a little push here for 500. While on the machine. Okay, this means in the machine? In the coin? Or in the slot? They really could try, like, try again with using words, I feel like. In the play area, yeah. While on the machine. So these aren't like... These are Europeans, right? Feels like there's this slight issue here. Yeah. While in the play area, while in the machine, while in play. While on the machine, Jesus. All right. No, don't slide over that. We don't want that. It's okay though, we need the stickies. We'll just have to accept it. Ah, hell yeah, dude. But look at the ticket rate for that. It does serve to have a pretty good coin pusher so far though. It is nice. They should probably work on some aesthetics. And maybe rework the how to introduce the game to people. I think if they do that, I'll allow for some more options. I mean, it is a playtest, right? Allow for some more options to customize. You know, we already had one chat member say like, I can't watch this, I'm getting fucking sick. And I've already complained about the weird aesthetics and the resolution is like a little bit off. You can definitely just flicker some switches here, I think, and not everything here is set in stone. Because you got cool mechanics here, so that's not the problem. And the physics seem fun as well. It seems reliably like fun to look at the coins. The coin with the hole only counts if it was in the machine from the previous round, so the start seems misleading. Yeah, I didn't know, like at the start of a round I can still use them, so it feels like in this case, you should also display maybe like it being grayed out or something so you know that it's not working. Like at the start of a round, I can still use it. Like, wait, the start of a round is should I use it now then? Why I can still use it? You're kind of confused. Like, wait, is this going on? But that's fine. That can be up to the player. Like with Balatro, a lot of shit is just like figured out as you try it out yourself. And you know, there's a fair amount of stuff you can just allow for fuck around and find out in video games. A lot of roguelike games have that thing where you might feel cheated because like there was no way that I could know that this boss did this attack. There was no way that I could know this. But that's just the you're playing. That's kind of the sacrifice you have to do to play a lot of these games. They are a lot of roguelikes will just be like, yeah, you're not necessarily supposed to understand everything when you start, and it's a learning process. So you take some of those risks and you learn more and more. You can allow to focus a little bit on that to make like just focus on like allowing the person to just fiddle around and play with the funny elements still. Yeah, active discovery. It's still, you shouldn't need to explain everything. Sometimes it's fine to just like let it go. Let it go, let the player feel for themselves. And I think a coin pusher is a perfect opportunity, even more so than video poker, to just let the player push the buttons and then let them figure shit out as they go. I got Bitcoin. This is such a valuable little relic slot. What do they call this one? They call it something. I still sing the praise of our autofill bird. It's sticky coin, come on. Come on, sticky glue coin. Get out of there. Come on. Come on! Hey! They're stacking too high. Bonus coin. There we go. Work coin. Corrupt. Convert into bad coin. Number of tickets given by a scored coin. 2. Oh. So I'll try to get the relic coins out early, like before the round ends, basically. To have them for the next round. Bye-bye, red coin. Froggy! Every 5 coin inserted, jump back once, causing an impact where it lands. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nah. That's a fun coin. Five. Yeah, that's gonna be big. That's gonna be a big one. Alright. We got him set up. Turtle? Hi, turtle. What if the frog touches the sticky one? Interesting. That could be fun. No! Froggy! Oh, no! They're supposed to be there for the next round! Oh, now it's 20 for each. Space can also out of coins. Oh, it's 20. Bankrupt, ultimate shake. What? Bankrupt? I have 164. What the fuck? That was a very strong shake. I'm out of exchanges. Oh, you have that many exchanges too. Okay, yeah. So now it costs me more to do it. I didn't want to use my ultimate, which was like, fuck the machine. Oh god. That's not a good picture. Here goes another hole in my wallet. Retains unspent coins after each round. Oh, for the machine, okay. Angry blowfish, the effect range of range prices is expanded. Oh. Let's do that. Adds remaining unused exchanges to initial coins. Every 30 bucks inserted plus 1 tap. Tap, shake the machine. Ooh. Summons a coin rain of 5 total coins that you've purchased the most. Bunny coin. Oh, that could be fun. Just bunny to bunny to bunny. Let's try that then in the immediate go. I can already do with like buying exchanges to do this, but then again, yeah, I'm lacking then. Oh, now it just costs more in general. Cheater. So it just costs more in general now. We still have the best amount of exchanges. Okay. See. Well, I want to keep the breeds than weakens. I want to see it. Bird! Yes. Economic crisis autofill bird. Fucking hell. How do I get to fill the autofill bird more? I still don't know how he operates. The mystique of the autofill bird. Who knows? We gotta do it. Where's the thing? Coin rain. Yeah, look at that. Yes! The bunnies are expanding. The bunny. They can't stop. We got so much bunnyage. Bunnyage. Hold on, I'll put you guys slightly higher. You can see. You guys go like up here. Perfect. Whoa. More. Yes. Alright. That was a lot of money for one thing. 100 and, oh, 1250 is the target? Yikes. Oh, I can't do exchanges because of the economic crisis. Can also exchange. Huh? Not allowed. What was that not allowed anymore? Because of the economic crisis? Is it a game mode for this round? The poor coins. Oh, so if I have poor coins, you can't exchange. Ah, there you go. Well, we can't transfer them to the upper platform. We can try to push them though, maybe. There's 2 poor coins. Work coin converts to the bad coin. I see. Can try to push them a little bit by just forcing them out, but I'll see. I'll see what happens. Because yeah, I only have 19 coins then. Not a lot. Spin. Uncommon prize bow. That's great. But I can't still touch them, so. Yeah, the music is trying. They don't really get it. It's not great. You can tell that they want to create something Balatro, but it's just... The music is like eerie, silly. And the drumming is like, it's not comforting at all. Ugh, it annoys me too. Look at this entire open ball just floating around. This is deaf, isn't it? This is 30 for scrap tap to shake the machine though. You can do 7 more coins for that. No, wait. Oh yeah, it's counting down. We can't do it. Ah, shit. I think we might be screwed. Mute the game and put on balance row. No. That's not fair. Yeah, I think the poor coins. So this is coming in 3 rounds. Creditor coins. Was this supposed to be? There they are. Poor round, economic crisis round. Oh, I don't know. Great. Can't even exchange, but I'm just putting out coins there. I can't do anything more. Oh god. It looked like such a good plan, but no. Push. Look at that area though. Push everything out. Yes! Did I even pick up the thing that the bird dropped? That coin's still there. I probably lost some of these. Because too many dropped at the same time. Still 2 on the board. Spawn 100 bunnies. Rabbit hole unlocked. Keep going. Bunnies. Yes, bunnies, go. More bunnies. One more coin is on that side. Ah, that's not looking good. Come on, more bunnies. Oh, there you go. $50 coins. Gift time. Oh shit, it's just going. Ah, fantastic. I cleared a round. Okay. Keep it pushing, or we're getting tickets. Every 3 rounds bad coins coming, maybe, yeah. Alright. Take the money for next round, though, right? They'll just continue in the background. Tracks coins nearby and scores them all. Coinado, every 12 coins inserted moves towards the scoring target. Okay. We should just use coins. Reroll. Umbrella. Initial 5 more. See in hand to ticket rate. Depends on how much we're gonna have left. I don't know, man. But we gotta have to keep stacking. Oh, that's expensive. Holy moly. That was a little bit too expensive, maybe. Empty clip. Convert chance. The clip is pretty much big. Hey, shorty. Plays in Raccoin City. Plays in Raccoin City. It is Raccoin. It's called Raccoin. Raccoin. You need to kill the poor in the economic crisis. Well, there you go. Makes sense. Okay. Big. Oh, we got, look at this machine. We got a glow up. Need to take this one down before we get another one. You can score them all. There you go. Need to get it right out there so we can keep it going, right? Glue coin. 12 coins inserted in the target scoring zone. I can chill. Fit. Alright. It's a long way to 4,500 though. A long way to 4,500. We still can't. We still have one left. God damn it, he's still there. And I push out that poor coin. We can score them. But hopefully we can just push it out. 14 coins left. Could be possible. Hit. He's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. The very edge now. Tap me. Shakes. 1 out of 3. I guess I can just keep stacking them though, right? No more bad coins. Now I can buy. I have to use multiplier type coins. Yeah, I didn't really get that, did I? I just had a lot of bunny coins. And then the autofill bird has refilled itself. How? How? I still don't understand the autofill bird. Does anybody know what he's on about? Now it's 40 for exchange. He's just like, for a game that tries to explain everything, a very fucking important concept is that guy. Is the autofill bird and how he works, but... Yeah, the thing is, that's clearly what happens. Autofill bird shows up when there's nothing, when there's a lack of coins. But there's been no explanation of how to use him efficiently, or like, oh, when he will run out, when he will restock, anything like that. Yeah, we've already been mentioned stuff. Like, it sounds like a Giger counter. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I missed an orb. It fell down and I already had spare. Top right, the countdown. Yeah, that's been like a boss thing. That's not autofill bird. There's like a new thing coming, happening. What am I not understanding about the bird? So, they didn't explain that there is a bird that does refills, which is fucking important. So it's going to be a vital part of the strategy if you want to like pick up and score coins. Is to like, oh, I need to think about when I'm gonna get a refill. How many coins do I need to remove to get the autofill bird to get there? What if I want to remove a portion just because it has a multiplier coin in here? But I want to keep the rest. Am I still going to be able to get the autofill bird? And when does the autofill bird go from 10 stacks to lower stacks? When does it refill its stacks? This is a fucking important part of the game, and that's not mentioned in the tutorial. Exchange 20 times, Raider coin. You got question mark. Who fuck knows? 72 points. Oh, thank you. Tower stacking. Here come the tower. Baby de boo de boo de boo. Oh, achieved the gold coin. Nice. Oh, I should have waited for maybe potentially autofill bird to get in there. I didn't wait for autofill bird, but would the autofill bird work in that place? There was a lot of few coins back there. Who knows? Maybe So when last time Autofillbird showed up, it was 7 out of 10, right? Last time. So he had refreshed himself. Spacer figurine. Place gathered UFO color. UFO color. Every 3 item sales. Absorbs machine coins or ejects coins. Item sales? But that has to happen in the store then. Absorbs machine coins. Or ejects coins. Chips, yeah. Adds ticket to score rate. We probably have that. Sell that and buy this one in there. Current 2. Let's ticket rate. If I get... That was not one that was ticket rate in there, but... Chame coin. Every 8 coins scored is +1 coin. That's nice. Greater coin. On exchange, score nearby coins with points higher than itself. It's getting so complicated, but I have so much money. I don't know. Get it. Try it. 8,005. But we got big dingus over here. Gifties. We didn't get fuel bird. I mean refill bird. Let's get some more coffee. Well, we should allow some push first. Let's enjoy some push. Push me and push me. And then push me and push me. Fuck! No coffee? No, I have already had a nice slice. A slice of coffee. Bling. The only reason I'm streaming today is because I have had coffee prepared already. I figured, like, yeah, sit down and enjoy the coffee. Why not stream a little bit? This coin is being silly. I mean, we can summon a lot of coins, like the going all bunny man, but terms of having enough scoring for it is different. What if we shake? Do you think the tower will break? I assume so. So this is scoring, just gives us tickets just for this on its own. Explosion, touch a coin, own points plus. It's just like stack itself up. Get this under that. Whoa! Tornado coin was better than I expected. I thought it was just gonna push itself. But it's an actual coinado. There you go. Every 12 coins inserted. Okay. Now we got 2 shakes. Yeah, buddy. Coinfiscation. Oh, look at him go. Make a bomb of glue. An uncommon prize ball. It's a white hole doll. It's so empty, but no coin glue bird. Hey, Shino. Come on, white, hold on, let's go. This bad coin. Sure. Whoa, goodbye coin. Don't really know what to do yet though. Now it's 1 ticket, right? Oh, because we have the coin in there. Oh yeah, you're right. Get to your score right. Ah, I see. Yeah, I really don't have a lot to say about like multipliers, which is a problem. What if we do this? Let's attract the whirlwind up to the upper platform. How crazy is this gonna go? Oh god. It went into the thing again. Autofill bird is back to 10! Whoa! We got autofill bird! So we didn't lose coins, but we just temporarily lost coins in the void. And then the bird was like, oh, we need some more coins! We didn't, but thank you. Now he's all alone up there. Whee! Whee! You got chubby coin. Multiplier, go, 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 go. Nope, keep. You bet. Oh god. Scored. Use your tap, you're maxed out. Oh, I was maxed out? Ah, fuck. Oh, we can have it for the next one at least. Black old sun, won't you come? Don't you come, come, black blow sun, won't you come? Won't you come, won't you come? In my way, hallelujah, in a storm to you, and a song by silver bread and cigarette in my mouth. Boom, 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 black hole, huh? It's almost around there at least. Score rate +2. Each clip expansion. I really want clip expansion. Oh no, this clip expansion. Score -2. Current 0.2. Oh. Minus score rate. Next will be coin. Silver coin. All the world NATO. Nice. Llama speed. Voice of an angel. Thank you, Ace Abletooth. Black Holes. This is a cool song. Black Hole Sun. Kind of want to listen to it. If I put a cigarette in my mouth, clip surf. Cigarette in my mouth. I just can't remember lyrics, okay? I just can't remember lyrics. It's just the curse that I have. We need this though. Yes, Coinado. Rich doll consumes 20% of the current tickets, making all nearby coins points plus. Ooh, isn't that great for me? I have so much tickets. Well, let's try that then. Get them. You can't use them? There it is. Stack them. Making all nearby coins points plus consumption. That tower should be pretty good. I cleared a round. What did I do? 86,000 points. I did something good, I think. Star coin. I didn't even get to use it, or did I get a new one? I don't even know. Let's just go. Autofill bird. What's the target? Chat room. Help. Thief coin is coming. Steals one of your chips. Exiting the machine. I don't even see the thing behind here. Hello? Woo! And I win. That was became very easy. Why did it say I had thief round coming up in 2 rounds? It was done. I was round 10 out of 10, but it says still, yeah, like it is 10 out of 10, but they also like, yeah, but if you keep playing, but you can't even choose to keep playing. Just main menu and then you go. I mean, there's a playtest, it's fine. Alright, I mean, it is cool. Here's the thing. I think that they did make a really cool coin-pushing roguelike game. I don't think they need to give you everything at the start. I don't think they should do that. I think they should take a chill pill and also work on adding aesthetic stuff, like fixing some gameplay elements, making things less wobbly. There's so much wobbly randomness. And yes, Balatro had the initial wobbly, but you could turn that off too. So do a little bit of work on that stuff. I would think about maybe making your game way more easy and just nothing to begin with, so people can enjoy what a coin pusher game is. And it's kind of good because there's not a lot of people that grow up nowadays that actually play coin pusher games at all, so they can experience that kind of like, maybe this was the first kind of vibe they had for that. So please feel free to keep the same game kind of going and add all the craziness that is there, but don't throw it all in the beginning. Let us do unlocks, meta progression unlocks. There's nothing wrong with that. We love that shit. Unlock the shot, unlock this thing, unlock a score counter, unlock the combo meter, unlock this stuff. But that's also where it comes like, oh, but the Balatro, you just had runs and you just keep going up with the skill difficulty. And like, they're copying this and then they're doing that. So it's like, yeah, but we can't do that because then you have to get meta progression stuff enough to get all these points. Like, all right, so you're just kind of confused, I feel. So, really cool game. Work on the initial setups and the just settings in general to be able to have more comfortable vibe and maybe less of a airy track. Like that was this. Ooh, it's wobbly. Great. Not even following the mouse at all. It's just like losing targets. What do we do now? That was Coin Pusher RPG mentioned. What was that? If it looks weird, I'm not gonna check it out. If it looks cool, we might check it out. Coin Pusher RPG. It's not called that? What was it called? It's not on Steam? You can open your eyes again and look at them. Coin Push RPG. Okay, my bad. Coin Push RPG. Let's take a look. Mostly positive. I don't like where this is going. Why is there a troll face? Oh no. Oh no. Challenge mode is here. Random challenge mode. This looks like a mobile game. Oh, wait. This is not even physics. Oh, this is just a mobile game. They're stacked. Oh no. Oh, they have some sort of there's something to it, but oh, I don't know, mate. No, I don't think so. It's a clicker. Is it an idle game? Hold on. It doesn't say it's... Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, it's an idler game. Okay. It's an idler kind of game. I get it. You're just getting... Okay, this is not... No, we're not going to play that. We're not going to play that. It's a different vibe altogether. I think Raccoin actually is like a roguelike similar journey, so that's different there. I do have a different game that I want to try out, and this game came out... When did this come out? 2021. But I trust the game because it actually has... Oh, I have my previous Chrome up here. Yeah, Retro 2021, I know. Let's see here. You're gonna like this one. I hope, at least. So, I believe this game might be cool because I played their new game, demo, and I liked it. So let me raise the stakes. I'm gonna do gamepad. Let's see here. I'm very small. Let's see. Pause. Key. So, this is called Dwarf Journey. And we can just continue it. I just started like, just went through the tutorial basically. So this is made by the same people that made Leah Hacking Destiny. So it's going to be like a new cyberpunky sci-fi platformer roguelike elements thing. And they had a cute game called Dwarf Journey that was made a few years ago. So I wanted to test it out. Can we prove this? Yes, we could. Now we need silver on top of that. Look at him. Look at the cute little dwarf. Like chibi dwarf setup. Not anime this time. Chibi dwarf. Echoing cavern. Oh, slow down. Nope. Good start. Gonna do higher music. Doesn't sound like it's gonna be like great music. Sounds more like placeholder indie stuff, but we'll give it a shot. How about you, demons? Mike is a long time. Keep the mic pixels creeping in. Oh, is it in there? Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate that. I think it was off for the other segment, right? I just moved my desk a little bit. The sound for picking up stuff in this game is very nice. Ding ding. He left. So they got the same setup like Leah game has. They have the rooms connected by nodes. And they have, seemingly they're using the same engine for Leah as they're using, I'll jump on them, as they're using for what they had for this game. I would assume, because why not? Same developers, same kind of game. And this is labeled as a roguelike, so we'll see what kind of more upgrades we're gonna get instead of just like having the sword and all that stuff. How much randomized things we'll see. We'll see what the dwarf has to offer. So that's just getting leveled, I see. Okay, block anything. Blessing of the gods. That's pretty standard strength. Oh, they had that problem in Leah as well. I remember saying that like all the upgrades were just so many stat ups, which made it a little bit boring. We'll see. This looks like a Rogue Legacy room. Are you sure you want to enter? So that's the boss room already. Or style. How do I see my ore can? Don't know, but we stocked them. Seems like lock. Right. I would just log for the node or for the room itself to be completed. Here, over now the power-ups. You can go next to the map or something. We'll see how you feel over there. How do you feel over there? I feel good. I feel like a million small. A million small what, sir? A million small black hole, son. Black hole, son. Cigarette. Where's the cigarette, would you say? Don't want to say. I feel awkward about it now. I feel embarrassed. Meat. Ores stocked. In case you were wondering, we stocked the ore. Do I know what that means? I do not. But we keep doing it, so that must be a good thing. Assassin's Dagger. Ooh, we get different weapons. New weapon blueprint. Versatile weapon used for murder. I kind of want to exchange my butter knife with an assassin's dagger now. So whenever I go and lather on some butter on my bread, I'm like, I'm murdering this cow's butter. Murder butter. It would be a decent dagger for a butter knife, wouldn't it be? An assassin's dagger? It's not a real thing like it is in the assassin. No knife is called an assassin's dagger. It's like if I would be like an accountant, I would have an accountant's knife. Right? Hey, Gleb. The accountant knife. Steve's knife. The Excel worker's knife. That's just to apply to self. This is unfortunately your destiny now. But I believe they still have those Excel competitions in 2025. If not even just having them, I think even just like they're doing pretty good. Agility, mentality. Let's go agility. Could I not stop? You can't ask a dwarf to stop mining. Kill with 5 strength. What an achievement. It's a satisfying sound just to pick up ore. Like silver. That chomp sound effect was not. It was just random. We reset the Dan. You find the thought of an accountant's dagger to be quite frightening. I think it sounds pretty cool. Sounds like a thing you would get in like a roguelike game that randomizes a lot of weaponry. The accountant dagger. What do you think would the accountant's... If an accountant's dagger was like a prefix, just like a lot of things where it's got superior, we got polished, we got golden. What do you think the accountant's prefix stat would be? I think the accountant's dagger would be... I mean, the sell value would be obvious, wouldn't it? Sell value. Or like keep this dagger in your inventory to increase the current gold output for enemies. That would be fun. Or if you use this item in either the primary or in the secondary slot, increase gold outcome from the monsters you kill by 20%. I can stick with an explanation if I want to. I feel like it's pretty nice. Nothing wrong with a little bit of that. It could also be like a meme thing. Could also be... Oh yeah, I know another one. So that would be one thing, right? You can go that direction. You can go the direction of like, if you're an accountant, you can take care of money well. But what if we go with the meme route? What I mean with the meme route? Well, let me tell you. The meme route would be like, if you use the assassin's, though the accountant's dagger, you can drain the enemy's life with each hit. There's a 10% chance to drain life. Alright? Then we're going with the memes. Hey, hi, hello again, Glub. Yes, you just said hello. I did notice it. This is a community forward stream. You can say hello twice. Chance on hit. The books were fixed. Lose all gold and go to jail. Monopoly dagger. There's a 5% chance to, with every hit, to gain 100 gold. But there's also a 5% chance to lose durability without gaining gold. I want this place. Whatever this is, I don't know. Hey, Andrew. Notice me, gold. Bye. Just kidding. Hey, gold. Hey, Andrew. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 golds. But what if we tried really hard? And that's where you learn, your kids, that it doesn't matter how hard you try. Because deep down inside, I revised this rhyme. And it keeps going on. I can't remember the lyrics for that one either, but I was almost there. Lunar Ninja Clan, of course. That was supposed to be my second guess for my armor blueprint. That was like, I was almost there. The Lunar Ninja Cloak of Shadows. Monopoly Dagger is cursed, gives 95% chance to the game will never end if you have house rules. Specific, that's very specific. It's gonna be a tough one. Tough one to apply to a game. Got a crit. It almost has like this Amiga vibe to it when you pick up gold. Amiga sound effect, you know? We've gone through all the rooms. Let's try to enter the boss room. King of the Goblins. Oh, he has a torrential downpour of energy to him. Whoa! I think we got him in the pattern. Woo! The defeated boss's room will always be visible on the map. Warrior's Vision, new skill. So we can go further or we can go back. I decided to not do it. You can go and stack. You see you over here, you can go over there. The room kept getting bigger and I don't know if that's fair. Sir, it's a raid. Sir, it's a Malamute. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Malamute. Welcome in. Hey, Coordinator. Got coffee? Yep, I'm doing some coffee. We just played some Coin Pusher Roguelike. I complained a bit, and I liked it a bit too. Now I'm playing a very hype game from 2021 that's played by around 50 people in the history. And why do I play these games? I don't know. I find old games that look interesting, and then I just figure out, you know what? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of old whatever game. And hanging out. Hope you had a fun stream, Malamute. Thank you so much for the raid. What's wrong with like hanging out a little bit? Some dudes and some gals just like sitting in the street. Oh god, hello. And he's so cute though, but he's so small. Ow. Oh. Hope this sold more than 50 copies. What's the general rule, right? The general rule of selling, we tend to think 15 to 20 times the amount of reviews on Steam. Is that the general rule we go by? Let's see here. What's like the... How to estimate Steam purchases. All. To help support account. That's for your account. To accurately estimate Steam game sales. What's that tool? Dispose to a tool to estimate. Roughly margin info. No. I think it's like how to estimate Steam game sales. The box data method. By using the number of public Steam reviews, yeah. It seems for each Steam review that there will be a between 20 and 60 sales for each Steam review. So let's go by the average of that. Let's say that's gonna be 45, right? 40, I mean 40. So let's say it's times 40. Let's use that. So this is Dwarf Journey. It's now $2 if you'd like to try it. 306, so that's not too bad then. 306 times 40. That's 12,000 something, if we're being kind there. It's pretty good. 12,000 game sales. Pretty nice. Let me also show you something that I'm pretty sad about. Remember a game that I did a sponsor of a few... like 10 days ago or 12 days ago? Even Patty did this. Take a look at this. They even marketed. The thing is, they're not really appealing correctly to the beat 'em up genre. So even though it's a decent idea of a game, this is with decent marketing. This is a bit problematic. 5 user reviews. So, kind of missed a little bit there. Unfortunately, we can't all be winners. Used sword, forward assassin's dagger. But this game is now $2 if you'd like to try it out. We got this new weapon, forge it. We also got the lunar moon cloak. It seems to only give you stats though. So this seems to have the exact same problem that I kind of addressed in Leah, which they listened to when I said it. I was like, it was a little boring that everything's just like stat up, stat up, stat up, and was so easy to get the stat ups. It seems that this was like the previous idea, and you can see that they're just doing stat up, stat up, stat up, stat up. Number go up. There's no like new thing. Let's see how the assassin's dagger feels in... Yeah, right? Yeah, okay, see, there's the problem here. I think they're kind of like putting themselves in the corner of like, they're not trying to be... And here again, same thing. Just like, here's where we spend our points. Stat. The exact same thing they're doing for Leah. I just don't agree, man. It just makes it so boring. It's like turning the idea of like the most bare bones roguelite element, like just stat ups, and then just, yeah, that'll fit the criteria. It's almost like, I'm not trying to add the developers here or anything specifically, but it's almost like you're doing corporate, and your one job as in that job, you're in the corporate and you're trying to quit. They're telling you to like, hey, we need one more like roguelike game for Friday, okay? Could you do that for us? Yeah, I can do it. So then you end up like, oh, I filled the criteria. I'm gonna now take a break and taking a longer coffee break than normal. Because I did the thing you clearly asked me to do. I'm good. What you want to see is like adding a longer weapon, a slower, long range bullshit weapon. Look at, for example, where we just played Ovis Loop. This one has a gun aspect to it. This one has a combo element to it. This one does that. Look at Dead Cells. Like, these are like run altering weaponry, or like in any games, like turn your dude into like an elemental. Like now you don't deal damage normally, you only deal damage in terms of dot damage, which can stack. So now suddenly like, oh, okay, so I can just do like, if I make sure I constantly hit the enemy, I can stack the damage over time element, and then you're doing creative stuff. But just doing number go up with this, number go up with that, this is not gonna win any prizes. So even with this cool engine, it's a really nice, floaty, like floaty in a good sense. Like it flows well. Smooth, looks great, pleasing aesthetically, everything's kind of set up for this to be a cool time, but then it's like, there's nothing creative here, you know? Hey, Tarnbo. Yep. Meat is full. Yeah, it just becomes more like a random one. It just doesn't have any outstanding characteristics, is what I'm trying to say. Except for being cute. Be that this game abides by what the coin game didn't do and roll out interesting upgrades instead of giving. Yeah, I kind of like that, because I did say, like, with the coin game, the coin pusher game we just played, is that the critique wasn't if the upgrades were fun or not. The critiques were just like, I feel like they could just let this game, if they just calm down the pace, the game would even flow much easier. Like, even just like try not to give them your entire game. You're gonna have a better game by just not trying to sell your game. The less you try to sell your game, the better. So that was good and did a lot of extra stuff and cool roguelike elements, and the things I just compared to as well. Like, you want something to be run altering, run changing, to look forward to try different builds. And you know it's gonna be easy because, well, in this way, if you make a game, I have a base damage of 5, what's the easiest way to make a power-up? Make strength be attached to 1 to 3 more damage, and whenever we get a 1 strength up, we increase that and number go up. And number go up. And with the health, same thing. With the agility, same thing. Speed, I can say that they had the same thing for Leah. Speed just makes your character go faster. Whoosh, whoosh. It's just number go up. The easiest way possible. Ow. Obviously you don't know. Oh, did I explain something a little bit out of touch? If I said something obviously and you didn't know, feel free to remind me. Need food, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, the Raccoin game we just played. No, I think it's a fine game, but yeah, that was the thing. It's just like they front-loaded a lot of stuff where it's like tutorials Civ style when the game could go slower and speak for itself. Sometimes I feel like when there's such a basic element to attacking and there's not a lot going on, it almost feels like they should focus on, like, let's add score elements instead. Do everything as fast or efficient as possible. Because clearly this game is not going to be all about having cool builds. So something easy you could do is just then to add like an element of like the faster you do it or the more efficient you are, the better. So then it becomes more about mastery of the simple gameplay elements that is already in here. So not taking any hits increases the score counter, or like the faster you kill enemies. So that there's at least something to kind of look forward to trying to do. And trying not to take a hit, at least interesting to pay more attention to what you're doing. I think games that have scoring elements like that becomes more like arcadey things, allow themselves not to be overly complicated because the motivation has changed, you know? Here's something was just a guess comparing to many options at the start versus slow start type of games. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it has to kind of be like a vibe. What game are you creating? What do you feel needs to be there? And there could be many reasons why they decide to have it like that. Because creating tutorials is not easy, you know? You have to kind of do it in a way. The best tutorials are always done intuitively, which is why it's typically not very apparent for strategy games, because it's quite... There's so many HUDs and menus and shit to do for strategy games that there's not a lot of intuiting for a lot of them. It's not going to be that easy. But for very many platforming games and simple concept like a coin push or a ballad throw, like using a card. You can kind of like, just by forcing what visual elements are available on the screen, kind of like, okay, well, there's not much else I can do. For example, when we played some of the Shinobi games, like in Shinobi 3 or Shinobi 2, right? Suddenly we can't jump that high. And then we just, oh, there's wall jump, of course. And usually, oh, now we wall jump. Or there's suddenly like a ledge thing here. And it's like, okay, what we do here? There's nothing more than a ledge. And then, okay, we can try doing that. And, or just having things on screen as you kind of go to hint you in. So you can still like play, but feel... So being hinted at without actually feeling like you're part of the tutorial. Stuff like that. I guess, are we done? There's the left of the boss room. No, we're done. Yeah, Magicite. I used to play Magicite too. It's a pretty cool game. That's also pretty old. Much older than this. Hey, he hit me on the backside. The exact same style. Flaming depth. Sponge! The pixel art is gorgeous though. Animations are great. So that's one thing I really don't want to say bad about this game. The art design is very nice. It's very cute. A lot of animations as well. Very nice. Eh. Help me! Help me! Those slowdowns are... I wonder if we can take them off. Can I take off the slowdown? You cannot take off the slowdown. Hmm. There's certain, like 0.3 seconds where everything slows down with every hit. Refuge of immortality. Ignores a slow moving penalty by applied by armors. Stats. Sword of Justice. So this has an attack speed average. Crit damage, same. Doesn't seem like it would be way better than the Assassin's Dagger. And this is high crit, attack speed decent. Maybe it's longer, let's see. If it's gonna be as big as the other one, it'll be ridiculous. Come on. Which one do you want? This one? This one? I wish it was upgraded. That's good though, I kinda want to use that. Or this one. It's the same thing! Let's see how strong I am now. Oh, this is just the entrance, of course. I was like thinking so much about that in the beginning. Let's just try to rush the boss. I do appreciate the slowdown at the beginning, though. That helps with the Isaac problem. Did they ever change that, by the way? There's been so many versions of Isaac. Did they ever do a slowdown or like an assessment time for the Binding of Isaac rooms? Because that was always something that got me the most when I played Binding of Isaac. You had to be so prepared of like going absolutely focus mode whenever you entered a new a new room. It just became harder. Good stuff. Another Boston Goblet King? Yeah, apparently that also is a bit slow. It could be nice to have like a variance of like at least tier 1 bosses. Not just be the same one over and over again. Still so strong. Ooh, 79. Ow. You can tell that everything is just loaded with stat focuses, because like, even now that I max as much as I can in the few runs here with strength, you can tell that the enemy has a lot of HP. So going through a level 1 run would also just be extremely painful and boring. And then all the upgrades that you're getting are just stat, stat, stat. Yeah, at least considering like the boss, the Goblin King itself is extreme. He has 2 moves and he does them alternately and predictably, right? So that makes the boss fight the same every time you tackle the boss fight. Doing a boring thing, which I would usually say like it's just like it's a whatever thing, it's not really that cool. But just a boring thing, like just adding in a random tier 1 enemy spawn into the boss fight every now and then. That would at least still like mix things up, where you couldn't do the same fucking boss every time. This is the first thing that's different. Adding attack speed when life is less than 25%. It's still just like numbers playing with each other, but at least it's something different. Dawnbreaker, silver axe. Now that if that's not a different, if the axe is not gonna look different than every other weapon, we're gonna have a problem. When the Goblin King dies, is the crown inherited via primogeniture to the king's eldest heir, or is there some form of commonwealth established with the Lord Protector? I'm just gonna put that question into Google and see what happens. I don't know. Succession to the British throne, Oliver Cromwell, anything like that? Is that gonna, does that help you? Let's shorten it a bit. Let's shorten it a bit. Now we got Elizabeth. Let's just keep it even more simple. What happens when the Goblin King dies? What happens? Oh, what happens? When? How did we not get those words? Oh, because when? When a Goblin King dies, the most significant immediate consequence is the potential for renewed conflict between goblins and their enemies. As the orcs' hatred intensified, this is in The Hobbit. Oh, this is Tolkien. Alright. This is fucking... We're asking if goblins, not men. Yeah, I tried to, we're not, yeah, I tried to understand it. I think Google is trying to hide it from us somehow. There's something that feels like the game is... I think it's just his flames, but it feels like the frame rates of the game just completely runs to a halt. But I think the frame rate of the flames himself runs so low, it feels like the rest of the game is slowing down. Oh. Shit. I wanted to get to the boss to see what it's about. Google does not want the masses to learn of the lines of succession of the Goblin Kingdom. I think it falls to Stephen Fry to decide. Stephen Fry has a good, he has a good in with the goblins. So I think first what will happen is that he will have a say in the matter if he wants to take the mantle. First and foremost. Gift of Temperance. Using gold and silver that guarantees good protection. 130, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, see? Ow! It's a fast one. Hey, Son Goku. TARDIS Brill, welcome in. Maybe a firm military dictatorship is formed to keep the masses in line. Could be. Goes in the pockets of the big goblin. Big goblin. Oh, heck yeah. Let's try it out. Let's see if we can... it's an infernal dragon. He shoots. What does he do? He chases. He shoots. Is that it? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Ow. Not good. Two, three. And quickly at 4. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough copper. I need one more copper. Fuck it. Let's go have a bad run. You're all dead to me. That's gold. That's not copper. That's not copper at all. Where's the copper? He will drop copper, right? Hold on a second. There's something up there. That's silver, though. There's some copper. Good. I can only stock once? Dang it. I'm just gonna go to the boss. Need a stock. There it is. Can I leave? Dawnbreaker. If this is the same attack pattern, chat room. I mean, it's just slightly different sprite look. They're all the same. They're all designed about the same. Oh, I didn't mean to upgrade it. I'm a bad. Now I deal less damage with the axe than I do with the dagger just because I'm upgraded the dagger like 4 times or something. It's 3 times. Might as well just use the dagger at this point. It's slower. Yeah, but I just... What about make it longer? What about difference? Make the dagger shorter and the axe longer. It's super simple to make. It's a small change. It'll at least add variance and a desire to use the weapon, one weapon over the other one. You can just make it smaller and bigger. That's it. But not even that. We're not even getting that. I saw the boss room, but it was too far away. Heck, 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 heck. It'd be cool with like a dagger throw or something. Or enemies that are far away. They did kind of do that for Leah though. With Leah, they have a little bit more stuff going on. LIA, which are the new game they're working on. So at least they're making improvements. But they still have the stat problem. Jump 1,000 times. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Hit an enemy 1,000 times. Whoop-de-fucking-fucking do. We're getting all of the bits. Achievements that we really can ask for ice cream from mom for, you know? Feel achieved? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Double attack. Gain chance to perform a double attack. Oh, that's pretty fun. And that's with luck. Hey, that's pretty fun. That's a new thing. Double attack depending on the amount of luck you got. Hey, that's a thing you can do. Should maybe pick agility because the boss is gonna be fast. Light plate? What was that? Lightning mail. All right. Can't wait to go home and apply the double damage thingy. By the way, again, for those who are just joining in, apparently new Shinobi game is already playable for me tomorrow. So we're gonna play that already tomorrow's stream. So we're gonna skip playing other ones for now. And go straight to Shinobi, the new game. Art of Vengeance, what that's called? Art of Vengeance? It's a very Shinobi name, angry. Shinobi, I've figured Joe Musashi is a very angry person. Oops, is that microphone range again? No. He's a very angry person. There's a lot of revenge and vengeance and anger. This is pissed off people. Shinobis are angry people. In general. Let's try the dragon again. Let's win, huh? 2. 1, 2. And remember, he's quick to attack next time. 1, 2. 2, 3. There we go. Oh, he forgot about the fire. But we got there. Aha. You just devise your own doom. Who's this guy? Well, I haven't seen a living soul here in days. I thought I was going crazy. You look strong. I think you'll do well exploring the depths of the cave. I'll rest outside for a while. I have some nice things here in the bag if you want to see it. Talk to me when you get out of here. What makes this dragon infernal? Shooting fires like regular normie dragon stuff? It is. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of not, well... You're right, Infernal Dragon. At least it helps explain that, just like, I am very much of the fire. My pronouns are infernal. Cool little ice place. At least they have different enough enemies for each location, it seems, so at least that's nice. And again, the game is very gelled together, so... Oh god, there's a lot of dudes. Counterattack. To block and attack and counterattack based on luck. Even another one with luck. Oh god, my attack damage. Help. I don't think our current damage is suited for this place. Hey Jarts, how you doing? I took a whole round of sleep. Really good to go again. Yeah, I had actually a good night of sleep. I slept for around 1 hour longer. I didn't have any alarms on. And I woke up around when I'd usually start streaming. Fallen lightning in the heat of lightnings. And I didn't decide to go stream. I figured, like, if I'm gonna stream today, no shinobi, just like a chillax, having fun with stream. No forced nothings. Because here's the thing, I just love being here. I love doing this thing. So thank you for being here with me as well. At least I did equip the upgrade to have more attack speed while lower health, but gotta say I'm lacking some damage. Yeah, if I play Shinobi today, like the next Shinobi game is gonna be Shinobi PlayStation 2, which is like extra difficult, and I was like, you know what? I don't know if I'm ready for, because I know I would start screaming. I don't want today to be a screamy day, you know? I was like, I'm okay, man. My voice is actually a little tired. I know it sounds weird, but my voice was finally getting tired. But 2 days of over 14 hours, by the way, of being angry at Shinobi games did make that happen. We're still alive. We're still alive in this mess. If we can attack fast enough, maybe we can make time stand still. Oops. We can trade gold for copper. Stuff like that. Precise spike, light jump, great for mining quickly. Increase mining speed and quantity of ores. Interesting. Fresh start. Reset attributes and like this. Redistribute compass. Shortest path. The boss room. Hermes boots. Speed on them. Compass is pretty good. And then precise pick as well. Let's see what this new Fallen Lightning. Iron. Sorry, how do you say iron? Iron? How do you Americans, how do you say it? I say iron. 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 We pronounce the rune. Iron. 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 $20 iron. Movement speed reduction 30%. Iron. 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 Iron Man. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. Iron, earn, and iron, earn. Iron. Iron. I don't know. Thank you. I want this, but I don't got any iron. Yeah, I just say FE. It's easier. Need some more FE, man. Fuck. Not to be actually confused with food. So now Luck has a chance to do double attack. Again, the precise pick. 30 left. Oh, we don't got enough for that one. Oh, there is iron. It's like just 10 for 4. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's what he has available. Oh. Oh. That's different. You know, I think I've never had proper pho ever. Double attack. I wonder if there's a place around me that actually has that. And if they'd be good is another thing, I guess. Assassin Rune. Increase the chance of critical damage by 10%. At least the more you unlock, the more it feels like the run is... You're allowed to shape it a little bit more. So that's nice. Still too many just stat. Focuses, but... It would be a good Norwegian winter food. Norwegian winter food. It's warm and soup hottie. So warm and soup hottie. As a soupy and hot. Sorry. Soupy hottie. That was quick. When are we supposed to see the boss room? There it is. I suppose not in frame yet. No. Might be a bit cold by the time I get it back. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason the frame rate of the fire is so low, it just feels like the rest of the game stops, but it doesn't. Doesn't look like a type of fire that needs to be low frames. Ah, too high. Leave it quick. That's alright. We're having fun. Oh, I'm being a little bit quick. He did it again. Oh, the double attack also has its own chance to hit and slow down the game. That's not good. To work tomorrow in light of this tragedy, you're going to bed. Thanks for hanging out, so appreciate that. Robustness. The effect of being thrown back when taking damage is no longer applied. The damage taken is reduced by 10%. Damage reduction percentage increases with the vitality attribute. No, 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 no. Whoosh. That guy DVD loaded perfectly inside my little cubby. I had a nook of like hope in there, but faded quickly. So many heads. Get. I did it again. Oh, that was terrible. Doctrine of the Order. Scale mail armor made of gold, silver, and copper. Some of the noblest of warriors. I'm noble. I'm tight and cool. I think you've had good ramen because you've only tried one place. It was good. You don't think it's meant to be. It's meant to be that insanely salty. It is generally often salty. The ramen broth, but yeah, it shouldn't taste like it's salty. I think that's the important part of it. They add a lot of soupy goodness to it, but if it tastes like then I think it's bad. I've had some different ramens now. Give me some more coffee. Here, Toegia, have some coffee. You're early up in the morning. Are you forced? Is anybody keeping you? Are you being hostage? Held hostage? If they farm the roly bugs, no, I think they're just a single spawn. You need to catch a train. Normal people catch a cold. Right. Is iron? That's iron. Yuck, 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 yuck. Nah. The health. Yikes. Oh, boss room. Let's try. Crystalline golem. It's me. Look at how chunky he is. He's so cute. Who is she? Whoa! Unexpected attack. I need 20, right? 20 iron. Level 30 will unlock the new runic space. We're getting there. We're getting there. Improve it for 5 gold. Let's just keep it. Your city has 2 Michelin star restaurants, ramen restaurants that got popular. I don't know what to eat there anymore. Oh, the crowdedness. Relate to that. I don't like that either. Hey Zoe, 8 times. Welcome in. Hey! You threw a rock at me. Zoom. Action mode. Oh, this V-Sync is acting up when you do that. Oh, there is no V-Sync action. Interesting. I don't know if you see it on your screen, but there's some jitteriness to the main character. Camera update rate compared to my frame rate is not the same or something like that. That's why V-Sync is so nice. Where you live, King Pluto, even though it's part of one of the biggest population densities in the world, it's a food desert. Go way out of your way to have anything great. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. I do think we have pretty decent restaurants here, even though we're not the biggest city. But they're expensive, you know? Expensive. This is supposed to be like a shortcut to the next stage when we unlock it. I assume it's going to be. Where's the dragon? I'm here. Hey! Curry Spice usually go fishing in the summertime and stock up on your fish stores. Ooh. So you don't buy any fish. That sounds very grounding and awesome. You can turn extra caught fish to sushi. Fucking... That sounds like a perfect, really cool way of living. Good on you for that. There's a dragon room. Hey, he's on spinning. Rebirth. Oh, that's cool. Having a revive in the run is good stuff. I can't find the dragon room yet. I really want the compass now. I can really feel it. Because I need to get to the crystalline place to get the iron. And I can never say it. Iron! I was just going to say iron like the Norwegian idiot that I am. There's the boss room. Oh, another legendary achievement. Kill 500 enemies. We've gotten there. Farm some iron, not you infernal whippers snappers. That's true, there's so many of them too. Fire deranged people. This is a weird scenario to be in. Oh, he left. Like, with all the cool sounds, why have the traditional munch sound effect? Why leave that in there? That was risky. Ah, Jesus. No. Oh, that was lucky though. I'll take that. Woo. It is a decently fun one. It's just very, very simple, unfortunately. Did they finally give us some stuff that could like alter the runs a bit? But this game is one of those roguelikes that I call it quiet quitting. I'm not saying the developers necessarily wanted to do that, but it's like when everything you're getting are attack up, vitality up, and then you get a new weapon, it's the same attack animation, same this, same that. There's no new difference. They just fill in what needs to be there. Like, we're getting upgrades, we're getting different stuff, numbers going up, but it's the creativity of like the builds are not there. You're just getting number going up. So it's a quiet quit action roguelike. We're just like, we've met the deadline and we got what was required of us. But aesthetically it's good and it controls really well. So it kind of is nice like that. I definitely feel like my character does what I want it to do. Except for the random slowdowns, which you cannot turn off. Which is even worse because you have double attack now. So there's a slowdown every time you hit with the enemy, as you can see. And I have a double attack now, and that means double slowdown, which I cannot control. Harbinger of Death. Concealable blade that is steamed by members of the Brotherhood of Assassin Ninjas, which probably has the exact same attack animation as the other one. Yeah, you know what, Tornbo, what it feels like? You say framework, right? It feels like this is a Unity asset roguelike game. It's like, you want to build your own roguelike? This game has controls nailed down. It has set up for you can add your own enemies. Here you can adjust the hitboxes. It feels like a perfectly bought, like, here you can, this is a generic framework for getting started with your own action roguelike platformer. So yeah, I agree. It does that well. Except for the mining. The mining does get a little dwarfy. That's get personal. A template. Oh wow, that was lucky. That used to be the typical thing back in the day that got like people upset, people buying basically a a asset from Unity or whatever have you. I haven't tried Unreal myself, so I don't know exactly. You can buy bundles, asset bundles for those things too. A lot of FPS, like horror games, have that. They use like a similar asset bundle, and they kind of just make something sloppy on top of that. That's why they get so many of those walking sims or similar scary person chasing you games. That used to be, and it still is, I say, that's common, but now today is the more of the AI slop problem. So there's still asset flips and flops and whatever you call it, but now there's just like creating stuff out of the blue with AI, which is also creating heartless designs of almost no effort. Which is the new plague. Iron! Iron! Yes, we have 10 iron now. We just need to make it back to deliver it. Should have taken luck. Had those double attacks in there. Hey, Aaron. It's the boss. But now I have a secondary goal, which is not in this room, unfortunately. Deliver the coal in a mine. Are you a dwarf? I am a dwarf. Stout, strong, small. Still no deliveries to be made? What is this? Why am I streaming today? Yeah, we just wanted to like casual stream today. So I'm just playing some indies and having coffee and just having a good time. Compared to yesterday and the day before that where I don't have a good time. Night Shroud. Clothing made with night spiders silk that provides good protection and almost no wearing clothes. Ooh. It's like silk, which is not nice. Silk sticks to your undergarments. I have so much coal I need to deliver. There's still not a delivery? This sucks, man. I mean, so much minerals to deliver. If I beat the boss, I'll be able to deliver it. But you know, that's a big ask. I haven't beaten the boss before. Plus, he dealt like 60 damage, and I have 65. So that's good. He's got a nice location for himself. He's hanging out. There is one more room at least. We'll see if we get lucky. If everything is made by AI, where is the game's creative aspect of it lies? Where would it lie? It would still lie in the person who like puts it together. That's still the creativity, but it's just like, you know, which every step of AI and things you don't make yourself in the way that you add in, the less and less personality comes through. You might still get something that was a decent product, even using AI created elements. Like, even though I don't generally endorse AI, I could see that a dude that would still make AI music and AI maybe some artwork, and maybe they're used even AI for a design element of the game, they could make a decent game out of it. I'm not saying that's not possible. I don't endorse it currently because AI is too complicated and conflicted with actual stealing materials, but when you know something is made by AI, it already has like this soulless aspect to it. So you need to really make up for that, but already people are just gonna be like, I don't like the idea of that. Again, oh, there is an industry there. Industry, he says. There is a delivery. Nice. Suspected cat scam. This is... No, suspected spam call, sorry. At least phones are smart enough nowadays to like kind of let you know when numbers are calling you. They're just like... You just always need to check out what the hell is this number, and you look up in like the phone book, which is now an online phone book at least. And now you can see like, oh, this is a marketing company. And now your phone automatically just says, this is a spam call, dude. Sometimes it's suspected spam, sometimes it's suspected scam. Or stucked. That means we can just go willy-nilly on the boss fight. Spike did 66. Okay, we're well above. We got 78. AI, I'm feeling creative today. Do the thing. Android has audio emojis, so you answer, play the fart noise. Oh. You were wondering if you were considering. Okay, we'll put you on yes. For that one. This seems easy enough. Just those two attacks. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. But he's gonna do roll balls. We got this. Yeah, we got him. You love how most of the attack animation even plays the other way? Yeah. You can also attack, by the way. This is actually a legit attack. You just do it in this. You can attack both ways. Where is he journeying to? There. Look at the mush guys. The mushrooms. Now we're gonna have a new problem. These enemies will definitely never die if we meet a tank in here. We're doing 195 for criticals. That's pretty nice. Kill another golem. He can't stop himself. There's been so many golem slaughters. I'm gonna keep this delivery open for potential if I don't find a new delivery station. Yeah, hi. And these bats seem to be a staple for each room. Whoa, he teleports. I'll deliver it now. There can be only one golem. Can't hit the on the ground there. Woo. Whoa! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. It's a shinobi, you can jump really high. Hey Doomsday. I still the shinobi tag? I'll play shinobi tomorrow, it's fine. I have the same shinobi alerts as well today. I hope you're doing well, Doomsday. Whoa, okay. I got those shmup. I got the shmup hitbox. Oh yeah, dude. What? What? Okay, so the explosion of goo was still active. That apparently got me. Harbinger is fast in 2020. I want this one. Look at the crit damage. Let's do the big one. Do you think it's gonna be a different animation? A fallen lightning war axe forge of lightning. Oh man, everything's the same. It's good to have like an assassin's dagger be the exact same animation as a fallen lightning war axe. That's you know, that's when you got the good shit. All right, we have revive. Maybe we do the lightness so we can actually still upgrade a better armor for ourselves. We haven't done that yet, which is big. 20 and heavyweight. Now I have 48 gold. I wanted 2 more gold for the compass. Dang it. Shit. Let's go and get 2 more gold. $368 crit. I'm just looking for gold. You can get on the boss fight at least. Eat 50 meals. If it wasn't enough that you just make the game get that number go up in the actual game, that they also have only number go up for achievements too. Say what you want about design philosophies, they're sticking to it at least. Nice taking his health by 50% by the first crit there. So many number go up. Need more gold to improve axe. Need more gold to improve mist. I can buy like iron. I cannot buy gold on its own or exchange. I'm just gonna get so much copper and silver though if I don't. Feels a bit weird. Why I can't exchange the other way? Maybe I'll be unlocking that later. Take a short break. I'll be right back. The game also has prestige difficulty. Probably. We'll see. At this point, we're committed to just playing it. Maybe we'll do a full loop. The Shinobi Marathon will continue in the moment. See you guys soon. Oh, this fucking guy. It's not that fun. Kingsfield. I wonder what's gonna be more iconic, classic for the channel in the future. Is it gonna be Might and Magic or is it gonna be Kingsfield? There's a lot of love for both things. Might and Magic for you at least, yeah. You're a biased little CRPG computer DOS nerd. I'm the heroes guy already, that's true. A little bit of a heroes guy. That time I played the Might and Magic for 16 months. Yeah, I guess heroes, in terms of heroes, yeah, you're right. I was thinking more like Might and Magic. That side of it. We need to upgrade this super axe. That would be cool. Do I have? I think I've got some yogurt. A bit of yogurt in my mouth. $438. Yeah, that's some damage. It's a good crit. But the thing is, like, I started playing Might and Magic. On the stream. It's like, that's the main thing, and we kept playing that for a while, and I've been doing some replays of it. It holds, like, an important part of the stream. Outside of Heroes of Might and Magic. Try missing everyone. Ow. Poor dragon. Got beat in the head with an axe in the face. Hate to see it. Oh, I went the wrong way. I still get used to my lower attack speed. Hey, potatoes. Hey, Waldo. I can just go down here, probably. It does not connect. Okay, fine. Attacking enemies regain life. Ooh, vampiric. All day, buddy. I'll do a bleed without even getting paid. I have chosen stream. Yeah, I chose a very comfy stream today. Just playing some indie games. Playing this very popular game from 2021. Which has a few people that have played it before. It's a game from Orube, which are the people behind Leah Hacking Destiny, which is a game I played for Steam Next Fest. I like that game, so I checked out their developer games, and they've developed this before, and it just happens to be currently just $2. So I figured, you know what, for $2, I'll give this game a go. And it's fine. It lacks a little bit of creativity, but it's a it's a fine working game. Oh, come on, I didn't want to hang. If you've ever seen it, that is the intended response, I think. Well, the not intended. What was I saying? Suspected response from people watching today. Crit rate is not high, but when we do crit, he says "ow." Expected response. That was the one I was looking for. Not suspected, not the expected response. That was the English word. Congratulations, Golem, you figured it out. Good. We played a coin pusher game earlier today. That was very nice, but it tried too hard to be liked in the beginning. So it had some issues with the initial setup, but it was a pretty cool one. Raccoin. Imagine typing raccoon with Raccoin, basically. Axiomatic Executioner. Long blade that symbolizes the sworn order of the Knights of Justice. Fighting the law, but the school that the damn was so scared of. I thread the Knights of Justice, putting evil down. So come on, come on. Such a... I don't know if I ever heard like a fucking cooler cartoon show intro than that. It's so hard, I love it. Shinobi weekend went well. I was supposed to continue today, but since I had 2 streams that were over 14 hours long, I decided to take a break. But, surprise, surprise, Shinobi new game is out tomorrow for the early access. I expected to play it on like Thursday or Friday. No, we can play the new Shinobi game tomorrow. So I'll be doing that. Oh, we need to deliver. Oh, it's there, nice. New boss, let's see how this one works out. The Watcher is the Beholder. that's gonna be complicated. Or we do this. Okay. I think I need more agility to be able to go around him. I can't get her. How do you do that? There's no dash, is there? I don't think there was. Customized joystick. There isn't. Oh, it was still there. Oh wait, the damage increase is just 2? Oh. Look at that improvement. 2 damage. For a high damage weapon, that's extremely nothing. We got Vampiric. We can take up Assassin. We can keep Lightness and go Vampiric. Double attack is too good. I keep pressing no. I need to confirm first. One armor increases. Yeah, these upgrades aren't that great. The dwarf trader has nose physics? Excuse me. Yes, he does. His nose goes down. His nose is so big, it has his own animation. That's great. Equality. Whoops, that was wrong. Those are the jiggle fixes we've been waiting for. It is pretty fun though. That's like the new funny indie memes, which could have been like, now it's like pet the dog is a, every game has to have can you pet the dog, right? It could be a new indie meme like, where's the guy with the nose physics? Where's the guy with such a long nose that he just like makes the screen have a different attention to detail to him? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, guy. Still hasn't been a use for the other door though, of like unlocking a shortcut if whatever that is. 3 enemies? That was nothing. There's like no enemies now. Quiet. Oh, it was the left room. Hey, buddy. The +1 for every attack? That's pretty nice. You do sometimes use AI for quick prototyping inspiration. There will never be any direct AI. Yeah, that's inevitable. I don't like to go into so much AI, like general AI discussion, as much because it tends to be a very hot topic. Everybody has an opinion on it. But yeah, it's inevitable that people will use it. It's fair. And it's the thing that it's not that I don't like talking about it. It just tends to, like, what I've realized is that whenever you bring it up, it tends to become a huge discussion. And that's something I'm not really into. We've been kind of over it before, you know? It is an interesting development, and it's a thing that a lot of people have to kind of consider in their day-to-day, even. Ow. Yikes! I'm running you down! Yeah, it tends to get pretty heated pretty quickly. That's also why, because the thing is, I recognize the importance, I recognize the amount of things we can discuss about it, but what is even more important for me is to keep having a stream where, like, our biggest focus here, at least I think, is that we're creating a space where we can just hang out and chill out. We don't talk about politics in general a lot, at least not heavy politics. We just talk about video games, and at least politics around video games are more fun. Streamer, drama, stuff like that is fine. And appeal to the general interest and outside of the main bubble of problematic life issues or something like that. So in a lot of ways, I kind of want to think about this space as an escape from all the madness. I also am too annoyed and frustrated with things going on. I don't like to bring so much of that worries with me, and you know, being able to escape from a lot of that stuff is nice. So having a space like this is, at least for me, curating togetherness and community without the aspect of everything's falling apart. And we can focus on just like hanging out instead and looking weirdly at video games. How can you escape my madness? Well, it's pretty easy. Plenty of other red-robed streamers out there where you turn your head around and think like, ooh, that looks like a cool streamer. But then you realize the futility, the desires, the grass greener. It's only interesting for a few times, and you come back crawling. I want to see him being angry at the indie games again. You're saying. You send them a message. I miss the good days, the good old days, you say. It wasn't perfect, but it was me. Touch greener grass, Redeem. The most famous and complete armor of the whole kingdom. Legend has it that it was made by a casting technique that uses the sun's warmth, the solar crust, Le soda croissant. Let's focus on why I'm wearing a sailor shirt instead. Let's focus on why you're not subbed to the channel before saying things like that. That's what I want to focus on. You're brave. You're very brave, you know that? Waiting for September. Oh yeah? I'm not waiting for Godot. When will I play another fishing marathon? Believe it or not, I'm still taking notes of fishing games that I haven't played, and I'm making a new list. And I'm checking it twice. I'm not sure if I can get to 50, but I'll see what we can do. There's been some old games and retro games that I missed. And there might be just like replays of some of the ones that were good back then. Like take the good ones and replay them. And there's a lot of indie games that have fishing qualities to them. Fast! Fast, Matt. So with the vampirism, it's kind of nice to not have... What else do? A gigantic... health pool. I can just, if I use like a really fast attack speed weapon and regain faster, but then again, I'd rather probably want to have like big hitters than super fast attacks when I'm going for monster boss fights. If I get the crit, we're okay, but the regular damage on this axe, even though we upgraded so many times, is not that amazing. Obscure Japanese fishing games are the most fun. Yeah, I found some more just Japanese games as well. As those, of course, didn't show up in a normal fishing search. Because when I was trying to find games, catalog, you know, fishing games, of course I used the general terms of fishing. So searching for bass, searching for fishing, and Rapala, and then finding like, what kind of games can I find around just fishing terms that I already know? But then sometimes, you know, I randomly find games that are like, oh, this is a fishing game, but as it called something completely different, like, oh, that's why I didn't find it. Or I would use websites that had like, these are the top 50 fishing games on all consoles, and I like check those out. But even some games missed the mark there. Crit. Thank you. Sometimes you just have to do the voice activated crit. $29 gold. All right. Takes so long. Thank you. Man, my toe is still fucked up. I decided to, like, after the stream yesterday, when I was going to go for putting on the oven for food, I decided to, like, let's try to stub my pinky toe as hard as possible to potentially break it. So I did a pretty good job. I don't think I broke it. But I did find a nice wound that I had to tend to, and then also just seeing if I can keep walking for the next 3 days. I guess that's what I got for the long stream. Nice way to end it, you know? It was always hard to tell with the pinky toe. He's so small and weird from before, so I was like, are you hurt? Like, I can't do analytics on you decently well. You're too small to have any sort of function and, like, difference to you. So cool. It froze a funny guy. Yeah, frozen pizza is a frozen pizza. Where do you want your reward for funny guy? Okay, that's the way. I just gotta be really close. In that regard, I can do a lot of attacks then if he does the laser. Alright, so actually we have something going here. Whoa. Stop it, Rob Schneider. Don't invade my gaming. I can just do this. Why didn't I think about just wall riding? Oh, I forgot the center is dangerous. Oh, we got this. I feel like it was an oversight from the developers' part. You know? Whoa, shit. That was unnecessary. Oh, come on! Just because I fucked up. That was the final boss apparently. Tired of the arduous battle, Galar opts for a risky maneuver to defeat the terrible creature. The jewel in his hand, a mysterious voice comes into his mind. Grant you gift of the immortality, but know that only mortals will know Valhalla. Do you really want to become an eternal? Yes. Galar accepts his destiny in this world and tastes the sweet savor of eternity. When drinking the sacred liquid, Galar feels his muscles as rigid as an anvil and his blood as hot as an incandescent steel. Feeling the youth pulsating within him, Galar glimpses his long future filled with battles, treasures, and glory. End game. Level 50. What happens now? Dwarf Journey. Clearly there needs to happen something. Cold pizza for you equals pizza that you can't be bothered to reheat. And that's fine, but you can't just do a frozen pizza and not heat it up, because then you're going to be having shits. There must be more video game, right? There needs to be like some sort of element after the fact. What about the other door? Yeah, there must be something. XP's max, low 50s max as well. What's the other door for? What is this? That's it. We're done. Hold on a sec. What? They don't even have like a +1? What's the other door in the other room? That's just where we enter? I guess. Just where we enter. Can't even use it for any other reason. Like, what kind of achievements is there left then? Achievements are really good at spoiling if there's something going on. Let's see here. Global achievements. Kill 1,000 enemy. Yeah, that's fun. Craft a medium armor. Haven't done that. Explore all rooms in the second biome. Open 100 chests. Get 10 luck buffs. 100 meats, 1,000 objects, 500 rooms, 150 silver, 150 copper, 150. Money. Upgrade sword to maximum level. This maximum level. Upgrade light to max level. Money. Number. Everything is number. Money, number. Open chest, 150 chests. Kill a boss with just one hit. Okay, that's funny. No, there's nothing more. We're done. There's nothing more. Okay. We've won the entire game. That's weird. What if we say no and die? No, I'm not gonna do that now. Yeah, this is it. We're done. All right, it was a fun. Okay, it's fine. Very short. Not even for a roguelike. You'd at least do a little bit like +1 or something there. Next. I guess next. We can do another run of GAH. I like GAH. Play a little bit of GAH. Let's do that. I am like the top streamer of GAH. Alright. Need my controls for this. I mean, my keyboards.
In a realm beyond our understanding, GAH, a demon, found himself cast out by his kin. The reason? His name wasn't deemed demonic enough. This unusual turn of events led GAH to an unexpected role as the overseer of Purgatory, a neutral entity standing between demons and angels. Amid the many years that passed since his expulsion, a pressing matter arose. Demons, tired of humanity, saw them as feeble beings deserving eradication, paving the way for a new species. Angels, on the contrary, believed in the untapped strength of humans. Faced with this divine dispute, they turned to GAH to arbitrate and resolve the conflict. Gathering sinners from all realms and times, GAH confined them in the depths, creating the ultimate challenge.
I mean AI, he doesn't use AI. Voice acting, it was hired for like $1,000.
Both sides found satisfaction in this arrangement. The human souls from Purgatory would suffer and die repeatedly, atoning for their sins, while the demons relished in the anticipated carnage, satisfying their bloodlust. The stage was set. GAH would send humans from the void to face this final trial. If they succeeded, humanity would endure. If they failed, they would perish irreversibly. The fate of humanity rests on their ability to overcome the ultimate challenge in the enigmatic realms.
Hi there. Thanks for joining the early access ones. Hi there. Do we have a run in progress? Oh, the new monk guy. We just started it. Let's skip it. What's in here? The vault. Are these no rooms? Whoops. We'll have these and yeah, okay, yeah. Let's just do main menu. It is for the king. Apparently it's made by new run. So we're doing here. Chapter 2, we're doing this one. It was a very dangerous shaman wielding the power. It's made by
balance is the key to true.
Hold on, I'm trying to think about how to start a run first. How did we get the unlocks? Just doing all these things, yeah? We didn't need to use a special character. Yeah, so it's like an asset pack that's bought that has like this style. Somebody mentioned that to me when we played this the last time. So they have that a lot of people use, which I saw the first time in For the King. But apparently that's just, it might have been, we didn't get to the bottom of this when we were talking about it, but it might be that the For the King people, because that was the first one I saw, maybe they decided to make asset packs of it, or maybe For the King were the first successful game that used the asset pack for it. Maybe. The Chuck Norris kick. Hurricane haste. So as you can see, I had a critic. So last time I said like there was an issue with chapter 2 because it was quite tough to see the health and stuff because of the red blended in with the background too much. So the developer said, I got you. I fixed it. And look at that. There's a board around the enemy's AI. There's a board around mine. It's less transparent now. Developer came to the rescue. And also apparently under me he's added like a... I also said like something fun that could be simple because it was a pretty simple game was to add like a combo meter. Under my face now you can see that he also did that. He added like a combo kill spree thing. So, I mean, I'm not saying that I have the best ideas for stuff in general. But he listened, which is kind of interesting. And he just added it. He's quote to 16 seconds, but add knockdown. It's 3.4. I don't want it to be 16 seconds, buddy. No, thank you. Fists of Fire. Attacks deal fire damage. When do I get my cut? I was thinking of asking, like, maybe I should do the... He was gonna add, like, a Viking character. Maybe I should do my part and voice the Viking character. You know? Poisonous ring. Pick it up. Pick up the poison ring. Couldn't reach it? I haven't tried reading the monk yet, so... Okay, now my fists are fire. Did that help? Deal more fire damage. Strength and int. He's a bit slow. We'll see if we can get this monk to go places or not. We should not use mana potions. That's our goal, at least. Blech. Level up. Increase physical damage to 72. This is inner balance. You gain endurance damage. Wait a second. Another buff. Buff. So I'm over the XP bar. I can actually go away from that. You know, that's fine. It's not that important detail. Look at my little guy. He's so cute. Look at his... Does he have his wobble right? Yeah, look at him. He wobbling. Little pig. Hey, wiggling. So this is all just like a mosh pit world of crazy action RPG stuff. We're just into the cowboy, the Indian style of world now with Chapter 2. Chapter 1 was a bit more basic, standard fantasy stuff. We'll just check the stuff when we're done with the area. Ladies and gentlemen, he is on fire. Okay, what was that? You say anything, sir? Can't carry anymore. I don't want you to use your mana potions. Oh, the chest on the other side. Diddle-it, 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 boom-be-dee-dee-dee, diddle-it. Increase fire damage. This is movement speed by 30. I'm just trying to, I like to stack the skills. Stacking the skills seems like a decent idea. In this game, at least. So scaled on like int and strength. Okay, so strength, I mean, int isn't that bad to get. I will get the bonus as long as I don't fat finger the mana potion button. Can't carry more. What's this though? Stone hammer. I don't think we use weapons, right? Yeah, he's just monk man. He doesn't use it. Style points, that does nothing. 0. Plus 0. -1. But there's a ring. I don't know, was there only one ring? Huh. Is that cleared? Cleared! I think so. Yes. I thought it said yes and not yes. Which would technically still be true. All stats or XP? We'll use first ability. No, that's not. We're not gonna do that. There's the permanent upgrades of 27 points. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, we got the lifesteal, so I'm happy. 5 out of 5 lifesteal. Cooldown reduction, movement speed when below health is not that good. Starting mana potion, starting health potion, max mana. Max percent health points. Green orbs. Yeah, orb. Oh yeah, true. We forgot to add like orbs. Auto orbs. We should probably get more of these done. That needs 8 points. Cost 10, okay. I forgot. So yeah, this whole stat thing is like auto locate. So I gotta auto attach these. Melee damage. That's stacked 3 at least. All damage. Lifesteal. Per chance. I think that's fine. This is endurance, max HP, mana. HP regen, mana regen. So these are just like, during the runs we're getting like different colored orbs that will get you slightly stronger. So I would have gotten the XP gain immediately. Didn't get that because I forgot. Chance to drop cool shit. Max potion, cooldown reduction, intelligence. There you go, now they're all set. Oops, hello.
Wanna buy something?
What about some fun? We do have the stash. I think we need the amulet if there was one. It's like fire and lightning damage at least. And something. Dun dun do da dee dee dun 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 bo da dee do do dun 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 bo da dee dun dun. these huts seem interesting. Your third attack has a chance to crit 20%. The passive one. Nice. I'll keep myself alive for a bit. Another don't use mana potions setup. Yeah. Keep myself alive was definitely a thing. Such a melee focused guy. It's hurting me. Big guy. I'm out of mana. I can't use one for the stats. Oh, I'd love some more damage. It says right click every third, but I don't think right click works. Or maybe it does. We'll see. Because move, interact, attack. It should just be regular attack there too. 62? Yeah. Same damage. Run left and right click should be the same. Bye bye. Man, if only I could use a mana potion. Oh god. Oh god. I love the crit. Okay, we're aggroing even more people now. This is not better. Well, about that mana region? I got full recovery from that level at least. Maybe we should do a little bit of mana per point. But that's just like the mana region though. Cooldown. I don't want that. 16 seconds compared to a 3.8. That's such a big difference. Just for add knockdown. No. No. Go with the new ability. Does seem fair to go at least. Let's tweak the stats a bit. Oh no! Oh, I pressed T. I was gonna go to like talents or whatever the fuck, and I pressed T, and T is of course the mana potion. Fuck. Well, I guess we can use mana potions now. Is it C? Inventory. God damn it. F, yeah. I've flipped it. It's gonna focus on like getting the mana region, so take that off auto. Hey, why don't you just join in with the rest? So we can do some more focused AoE. Alright, sir. Where's the big guy? You didn't join in? What are you doing? You're just throwing random insults at the wall. Fine. Ah, 70 mana region. For a moment. A reprieve. Nice mana house over there. Okay. Hey, shamans. They seem to have a good time. I'm okay.
Can't carry more potions.
Tribal bow. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. We can't use anything anyway. Trying to see my health bar behind his. Fist of Fire deals duration to 8 seconds out of 5 seconds. Good. I like to stay alive. Let's try that. Ow.
Can't carry more potions.
It's a green bit here. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy moly. It's a lot of damage. I guess I just took them. They're still on the map, though. Boing. It's maxed. God damn it. Get over here, bud. Ooh. Epic damage. Killionaire. Hey, Curtis. Did you get your grass badge yet? I'm rooting for you. Monster kill, kill. Strangely, I'm not. I'm gonna go check if I did, because I also tried to do the same thing. I went into a fishing stream and I clipped. Reduce cooldown to 3 seconds and mana cost to 15. How can I what happens if I try the other one? Maybe this will overgo the other one though, maybe. That's great. Even lower cooldown. I can carry more potions. That's a level. Killing spree of 50 achievements. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, there's Drilly in the building. Not too high though. That's good. Grass. Yeah, at least you can still tend to it. See another Sacredus. Lightning book. I think we did some things. Just like it. Any more mana potions? Ah, it's fine. We're good. Generic acid game day? Well, this is just a generic acid game. The other ones were just a suggestion of an idea about it. Let's see if I have the badge. I can't probably change it in this stream, but how do you go change your chat appearance? No, that's my chat appearance. I guess I don't have to. I can't be on like. Can't be on moderator or like a dashboard, I guess. Okay, I'll check it later then. Yeah, this game is Tornbone. This game is.
In the dance of destiny,
Impossible.
what step will you take today?
Hello, wanna buy something?
Let's see here. Mask of Voodoo. Pants of Voodoo. We're not getting a lot of cool loot. We're having nothing to equip our character. We're not trying to find anything either, apparently. So we're getting a lot of money to put nowhere. Legendary. 5. We have 5 now. We got them doing like a hard mode thing, right? Ah, Balbalus, Edgar, Blair, Dringler, Sheriff, and Galahad. These are the graveyard, King Harald, and Sorcerer chat room. Oh, pray. Pray for a great and safe travel. Let's see. Don't use mana potions again. Ward all stats. Ugh, I don't know, man. Can I do that? Finish level in 8 minutes. Orbs. I'll just try to do 8 minutes. I think it's always been fine. Load? There we go. So increases fire damage bonus. Sure. Let's be quick about it. Scaling up the damage. No ordinary loot. Empiric, whatever that was. Yeah, the totems do a lot of damage. Gotta make sure to get those out of the way as soon as we can. Yeah. Stop blocking. I feel like we're still doing low damage in general. We're dying pretty easily. Come on, look at that. The monk. Stay with us, man. Yeah, chat room. Wait, what is it? Chat room button doesn't work. Alright. It was like that yesterday too. It says it's showing, but it doesn't show. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's actually showing, but it's not showing up. Is this there? No. What's going on with the stream? What if I put a picture up in front? Does that work? That works. Why is the game... Why can't I activate stuff? Take off my face. Okay, that's weird. What happens? I can't... I'm turning off and on stuff on the screen, but it's not showing up for some reason. Okay, guys. Calm down, Shaman. Stop feeling so much. Increase duration to 10. I would just like some more gear, you know? A bit better. More armor, because since we can't get any dang stupid weapons on us, we're really not like making our character do much. Oops. Cowgirl hat. That's gonna be great for me. Can't wait to use that. 3 minutes. Like good on the 8-minute timer. So many cool weapons. Nothing to do. I love this track. Love the trumpet. Ooh, boots of poison ward. Planks. Oh yeah. The shield of the best. Hey, Totoro, how you doing? Oh, now chat showed up. What the fuck? When did chat show up again? Maybe OBS is lost. Cooldown to 1 second? Chuck Norris kick? Oh! Whoa, hold on. Hold on here. I can Chuck Norris kick forever and then forever? Oh, and the video game has returned. Oh, hell yeah, man.
Spectacular.
Chuck Norris will never have a break in this stream anymore. Oh, yeah, he tried to even punch me. Not a chance, buddy. Ace Chan. No, it's like the chat room over there. I pressed the button to show and remove chat, but apparently it didn't do anything anymore. Because my streaming software bugged out. And I tried another one and that didn't show up either. Which was another, like, from a different place. We got time to explore.
You did specifically for me?
I mean, it could have been the glitch to the Twitch server, where it's like on all ends it stopped working until like it got refreshed and the chat would actually refresh it and fix it. So who knows? Could have been. You could have been the one. Easy to. Anything else in there? Just the 4 dudes. Yes, we're good then. Are any of you playing like Hollow Knight or doing something else to prepare for the Silksong game? You're trying to not even watch it, just to hype it up.
What step will you take today?
What's Silksong? Okay, that's the vibe. Feet. Oh, good feet. But that's it.
Hello, want to buy something?
I just look for a good weapon so I can put in the stash for later, though. You have not and have not done anything. Good. You're not totally playing Hollow Knight right now. Another one, don't use mana potions. Don't use third ability. This is reward item. This is reward intelligence. Let's try this one. Let's not use third ability. Even though third ability is pretty nice, but if we can just use more Chuck Norris kick, maybe we're fine. Another thing is like, I think it's fair. People have hyped up Silksong enough. I know that probably as I've mentioned myself on stream, is that I don't think Silksong can live up to the hype because it has, of course, gone to like incredible meme length of Silksong. Silksong win Silksong. But it doesn't mean it's not going to be a good game. But I think the whole meme that we've created within game excitement definitely is a bigger deal. People thinking that might, I mean, it might turn to be insanely great, but it's just gonna be another Hollow Knight game. When I also played Hollow Knight, I was like, oh, this is fine. This is fun. It's good. There's some issues with the map. I'm not totally 100% satisfied with everything. Ice damage instead of physical. Half of this damage is dealt to nearby cone. Oh, sweet. But it's the idea of it's just the fun of it, you know? The fun of the meme. And now that we're actually getting the game, it's like, I don't know. I kind of made it the comparison of like when we finally got Duke Nukem Forever. Forever in development, Duke Nukem Forever finally comes out. I mean, yeah, it's a fine game, I guess. But now the meme is dead, so you ruined the fun for us. So it's probably going to be great, though. I think they're going to do well. They've had a lot of time to work on it. I believe that they will make a great game.
Can't carry more potions.
I still believe that there will probably be issues. If people didn't like the first game, it will probably be similar, maybe some design stuff or direction that could be like, eh. But it was already a divisive game, Hollow Knight. A lot of people didn't like it. Because for a Metroidvania game, it does a lot more to focus on exploration and let you on your own than the typical Metroidvania style, which is like you're gonna unlock and everything's gonna be easier. It's gonna unlock more stuff. It's gonna be better and better and better. Physical damage to 180. So now our Chuck Norris kick is gonna go ham sandwich. Its cooldown is 0.85. Oh my god. All right, we won. I'm so glad Chuck Norris is such a brave and strong man. We're done. We're done. The game has been done. We got him now. Yeah, the Half-Life 3, right? Exactly. If we get Half-Life 3, it has to be the best game ever. If not, then it automatically, if it's just an, if Half-Life 3 comes out and it's an 8.5 out of 10, people will be upset. Right? That's the thing. I haven't played Zappling Bygone, no. Necklace of Fire. You have a small addiction to Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't heard about anyone who's ever been through that in St. Chen. But good luck with that. What's better now? All the damage dealt in a cone. Wasn't that the one we already had? Upgrade. So every third attack deals ice damage instead of physical, and half of this damage. All the damage! Ah, so now we get all of the cold damage. Heck yeah, dude. Half-Life 3 at home. Old Half-Life Alex, yeah, the VR game. Cheat 3. Elder Scrolls 6 enters the chat room. Oh man. We got some big games, man. Actual AAA game is like just looming. But don't ever talk to me about October, okay? You saw my list of the... If you didn't see the October list, I made like a post about it. Of all the games that are coming out in October. Do I have that on like... Do I have that saved? I can just pull up my post about it, I guess. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I'll just do a double screen copy. So we have this problem, right? For October. This is all mostly late October. Look at that. How problematic is that? How problematic is this? This is, you can see the dates. I've taken down the games that I feel like I kind of maybe want to play for October. But I said here as well, like, I'll definitely play Moonlighter 2 and Meat on the Holler, like, 9th and then 15th, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games just for the last half of October. These are strong releases for October, in like most of them at 20 in like that 1 week span. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna play everything. I'm likely going to play Ball Pit because I think that's a really easy game to get into and play. And it's a bit away from the other one. So Ball Pit, I think I'm gonna play. Bloodlines 2, I'm not sure. It's like commitment. Ninja Gaiden, it depends. It's an expensive game and a commitment. But Moonlighter 2 definitely. Mina the Hollower definitely. I didn't even play the demo. I'm 100% sure I'm gonna play that game. Because of, you know, Yacht Club Games have been working on it for a long time. They're really, really cool. Good dudes. Absolem demo. Oh shit, sorry. Maybe I should remove the screenshot. When I played Absolem demo, I wasn't overly convinced, but more people played it, and I got a little bit more convinced that there was more than I was seeing. So I'm kind of still excited about it. But maybe for co-op reasons, we'll see. Where am I going here? Oh yeah, under. Jesus Christ, Chuck Norris. You're a good boy. But we are not... Ah, as I said. I have to... We can do the damage, but I just need to be able to survive. Max HP, please. Shaman totems are so stanky. Like Moonlighter 1 and have 2 wishlisted. Yeah, I love Moonlighter 1. I love the vibe of that game. I'm not 100% sure if they nailed the vibe of Moonlighter 2. I have concerns. But even though I have concerns, I think it's going to be a good game. Because they changed the shop mechanic around a bit to have suggested prices, and like they kind of took the exploration of using your shop a bit more. So they added some more like generic stuff to it that I feel like, I don't think this is the right choice. But I think still they will probably be able to get the game out. But I'm a bit surprised because they did comment on like the video and said like, yeah, this game is pretty much very early access. We have to fix a lot of stuff. We've a lot to learn. And then I suddenly see that they're releasing the game in October. Like this was like 2 months ago. You said you had a lot of stuff to do and think about, and then like here the game's coming out. It probably is going to be released in early access, I think, in that regard. But chance increased by 40%. Sweet. Just get more max HP. I want to this. Well, 1265 plus 10. Oh, there's resistance as well. Let's do that. You get hype aversion, and Metroidvanias is my favorite genre. So all talk around so songs all a bit more annoying for you. Oh, I get that. I get that. I tended to be very much the same way, and I kind of still am. But since I'm now streaming and talking about games, it doesn't make sense for me to be so averted to talk about the games or not look at the trailers. But usually my MO for games has always been like, okay, I'm excited about this game. I'm not gonna watch a trailer. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna listen to the hype. It just annoys me when people are talking about the game like, oh yeah, this is gonna be so good, woo! They just annoy me because How many times have we been through getting excited and then the game comes out or the movie comes out and it's not at all what we expected? People just like get this hype and like think this, boy, it's gonna be insane, it's gonna be so amazing. And then also on top of that, it's like, I want to have my opinion. Because I know that I've watched some movies sometimes like, oh, it was a decent movie, I like that movie. And then people say like, this is a shit movie. Like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't have the idea that I was looking forward to some shit. Because then I would be sitting and watching the movie and thinking like, when is the shit going to happen? And maybe it did never happen. I just enjoyed the movie because I didn't see the flaw that maybe other people found to be the flaw. So I tend to just like, okay, I'm excited about this. I'm just gonna wait till it's ready. But things have changed, as I mentioned, over time because I'm pretty much in the position to talk about games a lot of the time and people are asking me, what are you thinking about this game? What are you thinking about that? Have you seen this? And it doesn't really feel great for me to just give everyone a cold shoulder and have nothing to talk about except erasers and how they feel in my hand. But I do like the rubbery consistency of erasers. That being said, it has to be addressed. It's not a bad feeling. Though there is an omniscient remembrance of homework attached to that as well. Which is uncomfortable. We got 4 out of 8 potions available now at least. Let's see if we can grab some more before leaving. Now would be a nice time to have that extra spell. You know what? We're probably good now. No, but let's be thorough. Let's be good. It's mana potion. Petitos says infinite backlog in every single entertainment area has me 100% zen all the time. It's too much hype in the library to get hype for anything. I see, interesting. That's a good way to put it. I have changed my idea of the backlog is that I have all the stuff that I want to watch and I have all the stuff that I want to play. And I treat it less like because a lot of people feel like, oh, I shouldn't be buying new games because I have all these other games sitting there waiting for me. I just treat it as like, I am glad I have the opportunity to have this game if I feel like it, and that's it. Because I don't want to add more pressure to feel like I need to do this or that. Play this, not buy that. And let that be governed by, oh, but I should be playing this game. But then you're just forcing yourself to not buy the new game, and you're still not in the mood to play the old game you have already. So you're just kind of like sitting there with it's like slight guilt about I buy too many games and I must suffer. RuneScape graphics? Similar, yeah? Yeah. RuneScapey. Doom, ding, doom. These graphics are really cool for like an indie game, but the problematic thing about this being an asset bundle like that is very, like, it gets lobbed into a indie dev, oh, another one uses this asset pack really quickly, because it's very, like, it's cool because it's like easy 3D, doesn't take up a lot of resources, not a lot of polygons, right? But it's so, what's the word for it? Not remember. So memorable. It's just easy to spot again. So you're gonna feel like, ah, another one of those. And then that's gonna be immediately unenthused towards it. Dun, dun, doo, 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 doo. This has got some more attack speed, armor, more regen, HP. Like that. The region, 2 mana. I was thinking about if I should put something in the box. Brutal use Rifle of Thunder. Did I use the rifle a lot? I can't remember. I'm just gonna put at least something in. I know that I used the archer with the swift, the split shot. That was like my favorite.
Want to buy something?
Slightly better hat. And that's it. We're really running on low with these items, man.
Hello, want to buy something?
This is the last area now, right? Because we can't have any more things to choose. Enemies attacks with fire. Higher chance of rare items, more XP. Many melee enemies. Well, that's better. Because the fire ones are fucked up, the shamans. So we're gonna do many melee enemies. I think that's a fair one to choose. If you die too often, try investing some points in endurance.
Good luck, mortal.
Good luck, mortal. So now we can use every ability we want. Increase critical chance by 25%. Sure, no. I smell food again. Why is it so much food smell recently? Oh my god, people are just enjoying life too much around my place. This is Monday, man. Or is it Tuesday? It's Monday, right? Yeah, it's Monday over here now. What are people doing? What's the dog doing? What the dog do? Nice loop on the soundtrack there, buddy. Chuck Norris doesn't cook food, he punches him until it's done. Ah, classic. Classic Chuck Norris memes. When did we have the Chuck Norris memes being popular? When was that? 2008? That was a good time, man. Charlie Sheen was doing... What was it called again? Tiger Power? Tiger Blood. Chuck Norris does everything by looking at shit. He's the universe, basically.
Epic fight, mortal.
Oh, manuscript. There we go. Because Dodgeball came out in 2005. Chuck Norris was in that as the Chuck. Was that the one that started it? The Chuck. We also had Chuck Testa. Nope, Chuck Testa. Not only do we normally stream retro games, but we also talk about retro memes. Apparently. But I'm done with Trollface. Don't give me any more of those black and white scriptures of our ancient Egyptian memes of Trollface memes. I'm done with that. Don't you have an emote for that still? Leh. Oh, fucking hell, dude. We tried, you know. Didn't stick that one. Didn't quite stick the landing on it. Badger 2003.
Can't carry more potions.
They're the best. Why? Oh, it's a BTTV global emote. Everybody can do it. Alright. Great stuff.
Can't carry more potions.
Can't carry more potions. I should really ask the developer. Like, I do believe that he is using some ready-made asset stuff, but since he did say that the Viking is going to be next, I should really just say, like, if you wanted me to put in like a few lines, I'll do it. Say the line. Which line? What is my line? Baskubi? Baskubi! Skimbabu? Is that the line? A lot of dudes here. That's not the line. That's not my line. I don't say there's a lot of dudes here. I refuse that to be my line. That was just me talking about the game. Oops, I was gonna dash for some reason. Final form, reach character level 20. That's apparently a new thing. Because all the because all the kill spree stuff. It's easy to level up now. 50% chance to reduce cooldown to 1 after using this skill. Will I remember even using that? Probably not, but it's fine. Boss time? I guess it is. Let's just stack the inventory though. Clip it, Shepherd boys, he said the line. There's a lot of dudes around here.
Heroes of Might and Magic 2.
Bleed! That's too generic of a line.
Can't carry more potions.
Cowboy boots.
My inventory is full.
Sure. I'll just put on some white items. This is no. Okay, I can't even do anymore. When they get to 20, you can't even choose any more stuff. Didn't even get the ability to. There you go.
My inventory is full.
All right. We should just go to the boss at this point. I think we'd achieve much more. Well, if there's an altar, though, we can. I don't see them. See those manuscripts. How is Titan Quest 2 doing now? Did they just kind of like arrive and disappear because of content? Wait, what's the book? Can't even check the book. We played, yeah, the same day that... Well, not the same day, but... around a few days after Titan Quest 2 was available. But it felt like it was a bit meh to me, more linear focused. And like, yes, Titan Quest was the same thing, but this was more my speed. As indie and silly as this is, I like it. Let's see. Is this the Mega Boss? What? Well, bye.
My inventory is full.
I think we got her. You want to leave this level? Yes. We got one ancient scroll. Map intel. From now on, you can track your foes on the minimap. Alright, that sounds good. Let's see what we want here. We have 5 lightning, 11 physical. Ring applies to everyone. I guess we could just take the jewelry. That applies to everyone as well. Or the boots. Region, attack speed, armor, HP region. That's pretty nice. Medium armor though, that doesn't apply to everyone. Can apply to a bunch. You're barely seeing this. The setup right now isn't the best. Sorry for that. It's okay. We're gonna end shortly. M1 had a melee. 19 physical, 12% speed. We can do another king build maybe. That's a little bit boring, isn't it? Bow build. Oh, we're doing bow builds again? Oh, I think we are. I think we are. Ooh, this is sexy. There we go.
Unexpectedly impressive.
Now he's very proud of me. Nightmare difficulty for his adventure is now unlocked. Back to menu. A goon radar. I can see it, yes. A bunch of nudes. Bunch of people lingering around nudes. Yeah, not great. We get a new character for this one. We do it on Nightmare. But if we do Lawless Town, which we should do next, we should do the Archer because we have the setup for the next bow. But let's call it a stream. This was a fun short stream. It was actually 5 hours. But I had a good time. 5 hours of chill with playing some indie games. Let's call it that. Let's call it a that, huh? It's a stream. Titan Quest 2 is set to release next summer, so the lack of content is obvious. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, tomorrow... Yeah, this used to be a 14 hours stream a day thing. What happened, man? Now he's doing short streams and being upset at the indie games. I don't get it. Tomorrow is Shinobi Day. And it's gonna be the new Shinobi game because the embargo is so nice. It's great, actually. You know, I start stream at 7 AM European time, right? You know when the embargo lifts on Shinobi? Tomorrow at 6 AM. 1 hour before I go live, I can play the game. Perfect. Washed. So, I'm just gonna do that. So we're back to Shinobi. And you'll be seeing me in my patented Shinobi headband. And I am hopefully have washed out most of the coffee from the hoodie that I spilled. Where's my copy of Shinobi? It would be cool if they gave me giveaways, but they didn't, unfortunately. I always ask if they can do some giveaways, but not everybody can do it. Not everybody can do it. Hey, Pixel Turkey, will be a nice lurk, and I hope that Mist 3 was fun after you immediately completed a Mist 2. Chat room! Thank you so much for watching today. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for joining in for the chill, very low tempo stream. I had a good time. We played Raccoin, which is a good coin pusher game. It is a fun coin pusher roguelike. I expect to be playing it when it may be also... I think I'll be playing when it comes out, depending on when it comes. But hopefully they can fine-tune some stuff and add some more settings. Maybe some music alternatives too. Dwarf Journey was one of the shortest games I've played for being a roguelike game. And then we played GAH, which is just cool. I like this game. It's super simple, but it's fine. It's a Diablo journey for a little bit. I like it. Okay. Hope you also had a nice stream, Patty. I'm afraid you're gonna just be too good at Hollow Knight when Silk Song comes out, and it's gonna be over in 2 days. We'll see. Also, we need to be keeping in touch, Patty. We need to find the Path of Pain too. I need to make sure that I can find the new problem whenever that gets around. They have to have it, right? They can't not have the next Path of Pain. That's the plan. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of channel suicide, I guess, for us playing it. I guess it's good to be good at the game. Let's see what we got for streams, Raid.